Hello and welcome back, everybody, to some more West of Loathing. There we go. Sometimes it takes a sec. Yeah, without into much hullabaloo, let's just get right back into it. Because honestly, I love this game. We are at the SIT, Seaside Institute. Wait a minute. Oh, that's supposed to say Institute, but they put a V there instead of a U. That's a subtle joke I didn't see until I tried to even read it. Hey, young guy! How you doing? How's it going, dude? It's a bug or something. Probably bats. Alright. I want to run over to the robot lab because I don't remember what we were doing. So let's do something new! On your walk across campus, you get a nod from a disheveled rail rider with a grossly swollen bindle. Howdy, you buying? No, I don't know. What you sell? Wares and such. Well, sure, let's see what you have. Good to hear, good to hear. Now hop in and follow me. Name's Ovid, by the by. Ovid Lobdell. Huh? Where's my wares, are you wondering? Saw at the store, pal. I don't carry my inventory on my back like some cargo ant. So you coming or what? Oh, what's in the bindle, then? With a wink, he gingerly unwraps the bindle. Bindle? Bindle? It's a word I've never seen before. As soon as the rope is loosened, a massive gust of wind roars out and propels the hobo in a parabolic arch to his destination. Huh. Might have been fun to do that. Hey, Bruce, won't stay longer for 10 minutes. Just want to say hi. Well, hey, how's it going? Thanks for dropping by, and I guess whatever you gotta do, I hope it goes well for you. Oh, I could follow him to his store. I'll go there later. Is this game known as Shadows Over Loathing? It is known as Shadows Over Loathing. And I am having a wonderful time with it. Oh, the Ludum Dare started. Maybe I'll do it after the stream. Oh, then I have... Oh, see, I wish it was in April, because I was prepared for it to do it in April. Harvest, huh? Oh, we're going to see a lot of farming games. Welcome to the SIT Department of Robotectronics, future home of the Great Robot Uprising of 2390. Future home? They're already planning one? It's on the calendar? Oh, yeah, no, this is fully Shadows of Loathing. Steam-powered lamppost, in case you want your light to be hot and wet. Alright, let's get our major going. Can I go in, please? Wait. That is me. Authorization verified. Thank you. I love you. What? Nothing. I mean, I'll say yes. Do those steam pipes suck as well as blow? I didn't know this game existed, so I'm gonna leave to avoid spoilers. Fair play. Like, this game has been, like, a top-notch experience to go through. If it's one you want to do yourself, absolutely. I'll see you later on, guys. Thanks for dropping by. Student is hanging out here. Hi, are you supposed to be taking this class? I'm new, and I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Later, dude.
Oh, it's pretty straightforward. You just have to build a robot from scratch, and then program it to successfully run a series of obstacle courses.
That sounds fun. Your game is you're cutting down wheat, and you get attacked by a lot of stuff. And you buy upgrades with wheat, and once you win charge of the Knights from the Crusader Kings 3 plays, you get a harvest is ending charge message. It's like a winter is coming kind of like meme play. Okay. Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty good idea. That sounds fun.
Yeah, I love it. Unfortunately, you got here pretty late and all the parts have been used up. Well,
shoot!
It's a real frog, all right.
The robot that I have to build is going to be made of frog parts?
Budget cuts are munging.
Munging the department's resources. God damn! I need to pass this course, though. What should I do?
Well, you've hit a Moby of Stroke of Good Luck. We're supposed to work in pairs, but I was the odd one out.
Uh-oh, it's one of those streams.
That's why I'm still here. Building the robot alone took ages.
Oh, so we can partner up.
Yep, I finished all the construction and back-end stuff, so you can take over on programming and run the obstacle.
Well, I didn't go to school to be a game designer for nothing. Gonna get bashed for stealing music, but whatever. Music usually is one of those things that I'll steal too. I maybe twice ever tried to do music for one of my games, and it was barely passable. Pleased to meet you. My name is Roost. Simone. Wait a minute. Was that this game that had something that I needed to do with a Simone? I feel like her name's been coming up a lot recently in this game, and I just can't remember what the context was. See the two machines over there in the obstacle course. The one on the left is a punch card printer. Just tell it what you want the robot to do, and it'll spit out a card for you to feed into the robot. The other machine sits with the courses and starts the robot's program. Okay. What are these three big machines here? Those are for changing what arms or legs the robot is using. You'll need to use different parts to solve different courses. The idea is to get the robot to the goal flag each course. Don't be intimidated. You don't have to get them first try or anything. Just mess around, you'll figure it out. Well, I am programmer. This looks like the machine to configure the robot's right arm. Okay, so what are we trying to do here? I go around this way. I see. Extra credit. Okay, so do I need to push the box in the hole? Or do I just go around everything? Programmer? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The guy that totally can't talk most days. Huh. Add a program. Down, right, 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 up, and? Did I count that right? I probably should have counted while I was there. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, damn it. Whoops, wrong terminal. It's down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up. Oh, I loaded in the terminal. Oh, it just loaded the same course, because I have to do that myself. Randomized for fun only, okay. Okay, so can I... Circular saw. Flamethrower. Snowblower. Well, it would be helpful if I knew what these were. Are they rocks? Are they ice? I think it's ice. Oh, you tap the button a few times, but nothing happens. Huh. You hear a kind of sizzling, grinding noise, and then inside the machine, nothing visible happens. Hey, Simone, this right arm machine is busted.
Ah, bogus. Probably have lost the thermistor's fried again.
What are the odds you have one on hand that you can just give to me? 0, right?
Correct. I just got the last one from the air conditioning units on the roof.
Swell.
Those AC units use several of them, though. You can just go grab another one.
How do we get there?
Roof access is through the spider wing.
Spiders don't typically have...
I hacked the Athena monitor, so able to go straight up.
Okay. But I mean, also, I'm I'm minoring in spiders, if I remember correctly. Okay. So... Spiders were in the scalar wing? You're so tired you had to wake up early? It's Christmas for Serbians today. Oh, really? I didn't know that. And you had to work the game all day. Yeah, I'll have to debate whether or not I wanna start on mine tonight after the stream or not. But I don't know, because I was planning on being busy this weekend, so it's like the worst weekend for me. On the way where you're going, you wander into a vacant laboratory and look around. A big chunk of bloodstone ore sits on one of the lab workbenches. From the notes on the chalkboard, you conclude that somebody was trying to prove, definitely, that you can't get blood from a stone. Well, I'm going to prove them wrong. Using your geology training and also a spoon, you collect some blood from the stone. If they had used literally any other type of rock, the experiment would have been a success. This is just the good parts of some blood. Hell yeah. Orthodox Christians follow a different calendar. Oh, interesting. Yeah, this Ludum Dare timing is ridiculous. I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks that. Go back to October, April. It was so much better. Yeah, I thought I remembered doing the spider wing. How do I get to the roof? Go through the door that says roof access. Wait a minute, I've also been up here before. Wow, that was the weakest sneeze for the longest build-up. Hey, Jeff! How you doing? The telescope is pointed at the stars. Why don't think we need to do that? Ah, the air conditioners! That's right. The organizers were like, if y'all don't like the scheduling, vote and we will reschedule. Oh, I should vote. Bless you. Thank you. Local hangout thing, so just saying hi. Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha. Hey-o. What are these, whatever these machines do, this one isn't doing it. Look for the Fluggo thingamagig. Grab your hopes parts, some fucking Jeff. Apparently no one did. Oh, that's a shame. I got the phlogistic thermistor. There we go. Just needed some caffeine. Also spilled a bunch of it on my goddamn hand while I was doing that. That's what I get for trying to pour a coffee while sitting on one of my legs. Because of the balance. Coffee's actually really good. Let me take another sip of that. Alright, well, I might just have to get used to it being in January, September? Is that how they're doing it now? Why did they change it in the first place? Did they ever say? I'm not sure if I ever knew. You're like 75% sure this is the part Simone says you need. I'm pretty sure. Oh, you know what? I can just go right there. Walking down a hallway in a SIT math department, you pass a chalkboard with a bunch of complicated... I can solve them this time. With a bunch of complicated math scribbled on it with a circle drawn around it, and a note that says, do not erase. Feeling waggish and rebellious, you erase just the circle. Unfortunately, it turns out that the circle was keeping the math on the chalkboard, and it all flies off to attack you. Not if I solve them, they don't. Thinking quickly, you rearrange, reduce, and resolve the equations down to a single zero, which winks out of existence. Calculator! You know, I'm going to assume the music was for the pun. Or maybe the math. Nope, they said 3 Ludum Dares in 1 year, because... Wait, they do 3 now? They're doing 3? So they still do April, but now there's an extra one in January, and the October one is moved to September? That's weird, but alright. I got the phlogistic thermistor. Your name is kind of familiar, right?
Really? I thought we met before. I grew up on a tiny little farm outside of Ocean City.
Oh, that was it. I met your dad the other day. Yeah. My bus stalled out on the way to city, and I met him while looking for gas.
Small world. Well, that reminds me, I've got to get back home and pick up the last of my stuff soon.
Yeah, yes, of course. Tell your dad I said hi. I knew I remembered a Simone. Anyways, you gotta go sleep. Yep, sounds good, dude. Hey, if you want to post any progress you make in the game development thread in our Discord, I'll definitely take a look at it and provide you whatever feedback or, play testing you might want or need. And with that, I hope you have a wonderful sleep and have the rest of the jam go well for you. Okay, so now I can... how does this fludge thingy doohickey go in?
Oh, it's trivial. Just pop open a little pan on the side and you'll see a slot for it. It's just like replacing a fuse.
I've never replaced a fuse. You open the panel and toss the burnt out doohickey and replace it with the fresh doohickey. Okay, so now I can... Cool. Yeah! Hey, J-Man, how you doing? So we go over, I think, like 3 spots, and then I don't know which one's gonna work. So we'll just do both, and then we'll move through and end the program. Did I hit reset instead of end? Okay. Oh, it's only 2. Good, my man. How about you? Just being stoned, playing some Fortnite. Thought I'd pop in. Hell yeah, my dude. Honestly, I've been doing all right. Been a bit stressed recently, but I think it'll start to get good. I finally got good controller that's gonna not always be like drifting and having like dead zones and buttons that stick in and others that don't work at all. So, maybe just the ability to play all of my games again will do something for that. So, things have been going okay, considering that. Feel the stress thing, bro. Sick controller. Gotta jump off the bus now. Be back later. Sounds good. We'll gab once you're a little more settled. Yo, dude, that guy's got the plug walk. Ice. I see. Okay. Well, that is also information we didn't know, is that we can freeze ice. If that's something we ever need to do. Okay, so do I need like a special leg attachment to walk over water, or is this going to be a sufficient program? Because I kind of just need to like learn the rules of the puzzle first, and then I'll be able to just like nail it every time. Okay, yeah, it's a puddle. I guess it wouldn't make sense if it was like a deep lake. What? Wait, obstacle? You mean Captain Obstacle? Oh, yeah, never mind. I miscounted. It's 2 steps, fire, 1 step to get on the tile that I melted, 1 step, 2 step, down, end. For some reason, my brain included like burning it with stepping onto it, so it didn't count that tile as like something I needed to walk through. Which of course, I do. I wish I could just run the program from the program terminal. I feel like that'd be better. But that's me. That's how I do it. Also, they could end the cutscene bit while the robot's moving back. Or, I don't know, moving back faster, or, I don't know, have one of those, like, tube things put him back. I feel like there's ways you could make that, you know, not having to watch him. Whoops. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. I messed up. Also, does there need to be a full second of downtime between actions? Like, I agree there should be a I don't know, it's grid-based. I could agree with a small delay just so you can see where your actions end up, but I mean, like, whoops. Also, they should have made this room a little bit longer so that, like, this doesn't overlap with the door, or put the door over here, or put the door over there. Oh yeah, put the door here, and then I can walk by this to, like, look at everything, and then the door could be over here, and then I leave, and then if I go over here, then I get to see the entire goal as I go by, and then I don't have the door nearby to accidentally bump into while I, you know, interact with these two vitally important things, right? Anyway, I'm just a game developer. Sorry. I really like this game, but I would do some quality of life things completely differently. I would also have this terminal give you a description of the course to lend context to whatever the fuck this is, or at least change this tooltip to describe the puzzle at play. But, you know, that's me. It's like, what is that? Snow? Oh, is that dirt? Can I not step on dirt? Do I have to mop dirt? Oh, I see. It just changed to mop because it changed what that hand had. Okay, I just need to see what happens. Like, I get that I can just, like, fuck around and experiment to, like, find out, but okay, so that's a slipping hazard? Yeah, because, like, see, the problem is, like, if I leave this and then I want to go back to it, like, I don't have the interaction window unless I, like, go back to it. And because, like, I can't walk further into it, and I maybe don't want to walk back to, like, this one into this one, like, my natural instinct is just walk away from it and then back to it, but that's where the door is, and that's why I keep bumping into it. Anyway, I've already mentioned that. I just like to say it out loud for me, you know? I think that should be good. I hit reset. Okay, and then step on it. Go in the water. Go up. Flamethrower. 1, 2, 3, down, end. Oh. They shouldn't do it like that. Okay, let me show you what's actually been happening here. Clean. Unless you already noticed, and I'm just late to the party. And then we go up, and then we flamethrower, and then we go right, and then we go right. And then we go down, and end program becomes... Oh, that's because I didn't do it right. Yeah. Mop. Move on. Move on. Move up. flamethrower, move onto that tile, 2 over to make it to the flag, and then down. Yeah, and then the robot's new program is showing on the punch program. So where I could have ended the program with 1 and then reset it with 2, now I reset it with 1 and accept it with 2 only because I used 9 in the sequence. That's bad. That's bad menu design. Like, I'll go fully on record and lambast that as bad menu design. 1 should be accept, 2 should be changed, because that's the order the menu has been in this entire time. That's why I kept accidentally resetting it, because I wasn't reading these prompts, because I read what prompts they were and then picked the spot it should have been in, you know? It's like weird gamer psychology thing. But, you know, I like to throw that in, because not everyone has gone through a literal, like, video game university level, like, course. Run. Whoops. I forgot the one thing I needed to do, because I got on Game Design Talk. Also, just put a cancel button, like, anywhere on the screen, maybe. Like, if it's gonna fail in move 3 and I have 6 more queued up, I shouldn't have to, you know, sit there and watch the consequences of my actions. These are all just, like, quality of life things. Like, what they've done is perfectly fine, but it's only fine, you know? It's like, it passes, but it could excel. That's where I kind of put some of these, like, menu decisions. Is that fair? I would think so. I would hope so. Because, like, while this does work, it's a bit tedious, you know? With just, like, a couple small improvements and, you know, maybe, like, 5 or 6 places. I think it wouldn't have to be, you know? Load course 4. Okay, I don't know how these boxes work. Mop, snowblower, air horn, circular, soft, flamethrower, mop. What do I do about boxes? See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, if this terminal was like a straightforward course with heavy boxes at the top and bottom, I'd be like, oh, heavy boxes. Like, maybe I need to move them out of the way. Like, do I flamethrower these? Do I try to, like, mop this? Do I push this? Am I trying to pick it up? Blow them up? Like, I don't know. Are they just immovable hazards that I'm not allowed to stand on? Because I thought that's what the pit was. Like, questions that could be answered just by, like, one adjective somewhere in this whole sequence. Maybe I can ask... Oh, fuck. See, and that's why you should put the fucking door right by... Anyway. Nope. I don't know. Buttons? Robots are the big thing here. They have, like, a strong dancer and move around all stiffly like a robot. Dude, I should get a skill for that. Shame most of the kids are got on break.
Nice to see young people enjoying the time they got left before they got to go out in the real world and get real jobs.
Gosh, Molly, that's unexpectedly wistful. Are you harboring regrets about how your life turned out?
Who, me? Don't be a daredale. I got lucky. My job's a hoot.
Did you go to college, Molly?
You slay me. I skipped out in that baloney in 10th grade. Who wants to sit around reading books all day?
You do have quite a broad vocabulary, regardless.
Ish kababble.
Ish kabibble. Sorry, my bad. Are there any classes here you'd be interested in taking, Molly?
They got classes on gunsmithing.
Well, it's an engineering school, but probably not.
Bourgeois. What good's an engineering if you can't make guns with it? I never cased this joint up before. I bet they have some real swell hops for crashing.
You want to go party crashing at a nerd school?
Even an egg's head's gotta blow off steam. I bet the mob flogs half the suits these
Weisenheimers.
It's a shame most of these kids have got them.
Oh, wait. I see. I should flatten my gabs every now and then. Okay, it actually looks like it's... Yeah, okay. So once it starts, like, repeating itself, it looks like it always repeats itself, which is nice. Okay, so what do I do with about these boxes? Because I have to do something about one of these boxes, and I have no context for what I'm allowed to do to any of them. Maybe the circular saw attachment can get rid of, like, the wooden boxes? Honestly, I have no fucking clue. Which means I guess I'm gonna need a mop attachment. Whoops. Okay, and the extra credit is up there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay, then we gotta be able to do something to these. Right? I guess I'll just go over there and start hitting it with stuff until something happens. Maybe I'll try air horning it to death. Up, right, circular saw, air horn. Left, forward, forward. That actually startled me. Okay, none of those do anything. Like, I don't think it'll be the flamethrower, but I don't know, maybe we can melt it. Fuck, man, I don't know. Because, like, this could be a better puzzle if I had any context for what the puzzle actually was, right? Like, they could have just explained to me the basic elements of how this puzzle works, but instead they took the, you can just try whatever and figure it out. But trying whatever to figure things out is only fun if I have enough information to build theories off of, right? Like, I don't know what the context is. Maybe, do I just need, like, different legs? Oh, wait. An all-terrain. Okay, so maybe I use that. And then I need something for the boxes, so I guess I'll try the circular saw? But, like, the problem with doing it this way is when I figure it out, the puzzle's over because I've randomly tried things to stumble myself into the solution. But then at that point, there's no puzzle left to make use of the new knowledge that I've gained from that solution. So the puzzle fails as a puzzle, succeeds as a tutorial, and then the moment's over and done with, right? So they just, like, teach you a mechanic that you don't have to, like, apply yourself on. Or, or it's, like, a bad tutorial for the later levels that I'm about to do because it doesn't explain anything to me. It's the time sink to learn. Anyway, I have thoughts, but I'll try to spare you from the rest of them. Or, like, and then if you want to have it so that the player, like, figures out you don't explicitly tell them things, at least tell them what things are if you're in a black and white fucking minimalist stick style, right? Just offer me a description and it would fix so much. Oh, but I can okay. But I can reconfigure this arm. I could probably just rerun it, couldn't I? Come on, it couldn't be smart enough. Whatever. Like, honestly, if I wasn't allowed to attach any well... Yeah, no, I'd probably just make both of these slots be the same thing if I was only ever able to attach one thing. Because that would just make, like, more programs more usable, but that is a very, very small note. Onto the boxes, up, over... I think I maybe forgot this one last time, too. Okay, well, now I at least understand why puddles of water are a thing. Oh, yeah. What's that? What's black water? Oil? What makes oil different? Is that stuff that I can't walk on? I can't use legs? Is that the deal? No leg? And then what do I need? Snowblower? Okay, so this has got to be the all-terrain thing. Woo! All right. Up, over, circular saw, over, snowblower, over. Wait a second. Yes, wait now. Up, right. Circular saw. Right. Maybe this doesn't become an obstacle. Wait, no. That wouldn't make any sense. I go up, over 2, circular saw, over, snowblower, and then I need to go over 2, down 2. That's not enough. Alright, let's see where this goes anyway. What? So, what? But it... How... Oh. So, wait. So, does that mean that's not a hazard for walking things, but that's just a slip trap? Or is it both? This is a lot of mechanics for, like, a throwaway thing. Okay. So they all have different rules. But, like, and then... Because, like, by the time it's tutorialized, it's over. So I don't even get to have fun with that information. Because, like, I learn it, and then it's immediately useless. I don't know. I have feelings. Is this as straightforward as I think it is? Well, unless I can do something about this. I don't know. Okay, because it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, that would just work. Like, maybe this was just like my, maybe this was just like my, like, gate to make sure that I had, like, both arms. Well, I kind of needed both arms before, though, so I don't even know about that. Alright, so it's up, flame, oversaw, overflame, and then we just keep going. Yeah, I actually have a lot of critiques about this part of the game in particular. Which, I mean, is always the problem you have to, like, consider when you're about to throw, like, a gimmick mechanic into your game, is you kind of want to make sure that it's designed well in its quality of life aspects. Like, it looks like the Lar was wearing a hat for a second. Patty, the computer terminal. Anyway. Load course 7. Oh, just a little bit of everything, huh? Yep, that works. Snowblower and what was the other one? Circular saw, which I think I have. Yep, perfect. So let's see, that's gonna be if it's what I think it is, down, up, up, snowblower, right, right, circular saw, right, down? Fuck! See, it shouldn't... I click exactly where I expect it to be, but they swap them on me. So I clicked the wrong one. Like, at the very least, don't do that. Of all the things I've complained about so far, that one's at the top of my list. Please, developers, if by some miracle you end up seeing this, just swap those two options around for me. It'll make me so happy. Alright, do I get my degree? No? What? But I finished... Oh, I see. Monitor. A little flag pops up out of the top of the console and waves a little jaunty little congratulatory tune plays.
All courses passed. Congratulations. Team members, please insert your transcripts for signing.
You call Simone over. The two of you feed your transcripts into the back of the machine, which spits them back with a serial number printed onto them.
Great job. An extremely suitable win.
She gives you a high five. I completed my major! Let's go, dude. So smart. Alright. If art is just a bunch of shapes combined, then this is art. Alright. Let's go to mission. Fission chips! That's right. Beep, beep. You turn around to see a postman tip his cap to Molly and put her away on his scooter.
Look, I got a present from Mr. Jellybean up at the big house.
The big house? What, like a mansion?
Jail, you dope. She's doing time upstate because she went off track in the bank job and gave a couple lead poisoning. Let's see here. She made a license plate, 301178, and a handmade ship and a bottle of toilet vodka. Can you add and even it?
Can ya Adam and Eve it? God, that's one I haven't heard in fucking ages.
Oh, I miss her so much.
Toilet vodka?
Well, it's like bathtub gin, just, you know, more so.
Wooden statue with a metal diamond on its forehead. A sad-looking hobo is selling pencils. You seem down. Not getting any business?
Nope. I thought this was a real good plan, too. College kids always need pencils, right? But I can't sell a dang one of the things. They got this mean look on their faces, too. Sort of pitying sneer. Like they think I'm super dumb and these must be dumb pencils and we're dumb answers or something.
Well, that's no good. He glumly looks at the sidewalk and rattles his mug of pencils at you. The mug has "I'm with stupid" printed on it and with an arrow pointed toward the handle. Offer him the SIT mug. He oh, here, maybe try this SIT mug instead. Maybe they'll convince your students that you're smart.
Say, that might just work. Thanks. Yeah, I'll swap you.
Huh. A cracked and dirty coffee mug that has "I'm with stupid" printed on it. This is dumb and puzzling on multiple levels. Oh, he looks a little happier. A very intelligent hobo selling high-quality pencils.
Thanks for the help. As soon as the kids get back from break, I'll sell a ton of pencils. Out of pencil.
The pen is mightier than the sword, but the pencil is greater than the sun and the stars. The pen is pathetic in comparison. Yeah, right? Imagine, well, I was going to say, imagine using a writing implement that runs out, but that's literally what a pencil does. A man in a really slick suit, described as such because it is both expensive and covered in grease, is stuffing his face. He glances at you shiftily, but ignores you otherwise. This trash can is about what you expect from a trash can at a fish restaurant. Can I do 5 sleeves? Because it got stench. Sleeves. I don't think I have that much for sleeves. Spooky. Oh, that's one sleaze. Oh, we get to 5 though. Oh, you know what? 2 sleeves right there. Hey, wait, don't I have potions for shit like this? Yeah, by 5. Perfect. Wait a minute. If I already have... I should check on my character sheet. Well, if I already have 2... Didn't I see +3 in my inventory over total? The greasy this and that. That should give me 5. Hell yeah. Moxie Sleeves armor. You know? In the right circumstance. Paper hat soaked to near translucency by fry oil and fish grease. It's all just trash. One of the pieces of the trash is big enough for your head to fit into. Hell yeah. Kid behind the counter is the glassy-eyed stare, traditional to all fast food employees. Or rather, it will come to be known as fast food in about 23 years. You okay? Huh? Oh yeah, just since all the students are gone, there practically hasn't been anyone in here all day except for that one guy gorging himself. Who is he? I don't know, but he's in here every day, all day, and he's always eating. Sometimes the other guys in suits come in and they whisper together all shifty-like for a minute, and then the other guys leave and this guy keeps eating. It's freaking me out. What do they talk about? Look, buddy, I'm just working here part-time to pay my way through college, which in 1928 is completely feasible. I'm not getting involved in whatever this guy deals is. See, well, it's on the menu. Fish sandwich. I don't have that much meat anymore, actually. I do want that. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I'm probably never going to equip that. Don't use magic weapons. Oh. I was just sitting on one of those, huh? How is holy water and gas and clean water and gasoline all the same amount? Holy water should be worth more. That's all I'm saying. Is there any reason to keep this? I'll keep it. It's not even worth that much anyway. I could sell Pilbus? No. I could never sell Pilbus. It's not horrible, honestly. I think what we just have is just like way better. I mean, do I need 3 of these? Maybe. Who knows if having more of those is going to be good later. Alright. Well, I suppose I can sell that too, because I'm never gonna want to make a weapon into melee. And now we have 400 meats! Let's go! That's a lot of meat. This is a grid that explains what kind of things are and are not sandwiches. It's surprising how often it errs on the side of sandwich, right? This guy is glumly picking at a plate of food. Hi there, is something wrong?
Well, I just moved out of here for school. The food is fine. Well, it just wasn't what we had back home.
What's different about it?
Well, my dad had worked at a barbecue sauce factory, so everything we ate was smothered in barbecue sauce. I thought I was ready for new experiences at college, but I'm so homesick.
I can relate. For me, it was maple syrup. He keeps poking at his food and frowning. Maybe I can help.
Oh, really? Well, that'd be swell.
He pulls a little paper cup out of his pocket and hands it to you.
There's gotta be some barbecue sauce somewhere on campus, right? It's 1928 after all.
You carry sauce cups around with you?
Yeah, well, like I said, barbecue sauce is a really important part of my identity.
Well, I'll see what I can do.
Floyd Carbuncle.
Well, I'll see what I can do, Floyd. Barbecue sauce. Do you think, Zeta Omega? What was their clan called? Clan. As you're walking near the banks of Porkham River, a medium-sized chunk of sulfur laps up on the bank. Smells pretty bad. Break down the chunk and you keep only the worst-smelling bits. Awesome. How much XP do I have? Ooh. Wow, actually, quite a bit. I've already got all of my Moxie improvements. Oh, AP regeneration would be really sick, though. Don't really care too much about that, I don't think. What was I doing? I was just jamming out to the background music and I lost track. I was... Oh, yeah, first of all. This might be worth upgrading a bit. Yep, tape that bad boy up. Just because that looks really good, too. Still gonna keep this for now, but I'll swap. That's really good if we ever need sleeves. Like, properly take care of something. Wait, did I finish? Oh, I remember where I was in my inventory, because I was looking to spend EXP on a couple of those books that I got. Mooks. Oh yeah, so I could get more hot armor, but I don't need that yet. Further upgrade Jazz Hands? Okay. You hold on tightly to the book, letting it shake your hands until you become worried you'll develop a case of Jazz Eyes. Jazz Hands has been upgraded. Jazz Eyes, what is that, like doing one of those businesses? You got a book back in your sack, but you shake your hands because you're dropping a bonfire instead? Oh well! Some very muscular flies are buzzing around a pile of discarded protein powder. They're gonna be swole in a sec. Here's some sort of fraternity robe. This trash is sparklingly clean. Probably from years of disuse. Sounds like a raucous party's happening inside here. Damn! Frat guy just doing a little grilling indoors. Hi, is it safe to grill indoors like that?
I mean, it's not my house, so whatever.
Fair enough.
Can't really get the taste I'm looking for, though. Say, can I get you to do me a favor?
Sure, what?
Got a buddy up at Phi Upsilon Town. These burgers always come out super good. I got a special wood chips or something. You go over there and get some for me? I gotta stay here and watch the cube.
Alright. Oh, someone's getting fucked in there. There's a necktie hanging over the snob and you refuse to find out what that means. I already know. Wait, was it about cantaloupe? Someone spilled cantaloupe all over the stairs. Aw, man, I could get that for free if I had 6 muscles. Okay. How hard would it be for me to get +5 muscle? Do I have a plus muscle? Oh, right now I don't. Wait, do I really only have a +1 muscle thing in my... Oh, you know what? Oh, no, I wouldn't have gotten rid of anything that he gave me. I don't remember doing that either. What potion effects am I currently under at the moment? I'm getting Mysticality and Moxie. I kind of want to keep this as long as I can. If I get just one more muscle, I could absolutely just steal their... Oh, but you know what? Oh, but then I just spent a whole bunch too. Then I could get maybe 6 more and get +1 to range attacks in the muscle and then steal it and be fine. Yeah, maybe that's my current goal. Oh, but I need 6. Stuck shot with dried pudding. Lemon Street is turned into an irresponsible level. Moss. Squeeze? Can I get 6? Maybe with this, I can now. There we go. Bacon grease. Zeta Omega Omicron. Celery. In a second. You don't trust any organization that stockpiles this much margarine? Oh, I'll take a smell. It's vermouth. And you're keeping it. Hell yeah. Ugh. Give me a second. Stomach's all upset for no reason. Shelves of miscellaneous basement junk. Oh, cool. Junk mail. Junk mail is a new technology that allows trash to be distributed to everybody so we can all share the effort of throwing it away. It's weird they call this a fuse when the whole point of it is for it to split apart if something goes wrong. Ooh, we got some options. I like the sound of an abrasive discus. Maybe also a rapid transfuser. Yeah, let's get some bombs, dude. Because that should allow me to steal the couch, if I'm not mistaken. Wow, I really don't. Maybe I'll wear that for a bit. Yeah, I really only have +1 muscle in my entire goddamn inventory. Alright, I'm looking for a food item. Oh, food bar is good. I straight up don't even have something for that. Okay, well, I'll go down here first. And you know what? I'll also make myself a list. Personal notes. Right one. Zeta, Omega, Omicron. Steel chair. 6 muscles. Right, okay. I could get that. Not that, not that. But okay. Fishman Church. Alright. These fishermen are acting kind of strange. Well, stranger than usual. Well, as far as you can tell, given your limited experience with fishermen behavioral patterns. Maybe it has something to do with that weird altar over there. Spooky armor. Okay. 4 AP, god dang. Add sex to the sound. It even says that. How did I not pay attention to that? Bow! Bow! We should just kill both of the fishmen, actually. Well, I don't mind if they try to heal it, honestly. Well, I guess if they're gonna try and heal it. Oh, but I also get +2 or -2 to all stats. Well, it doesn't even have stats anymore, actually. Oh, that's not even going to increase my damage. I should be going for just those. Nice. You won! That's one triangle that won't be bothering any more fishmen. Oh, it's gone. An offering bowl full of jiggly, glistening fishman eggs. Oh, I'm gonna eat them. 100 lives in the palm of your hand. Disgusting, monstrous lives. A profane altar left over from some especially evil hazing rituals, presumably. Toolbox abandoned by some sewer workers in the distant past. Old tools, presumably useful for various sewer-related purposes. Spray on asbestos! Oh, that's all that's down here. Okay. All right. You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. Let's go back to fishing chips real quick. Oh, geez, you're super lost. You accidentally wandered the university's steam tunnels. And, you know, if you ask me, the steam tunnels had a direct connection to the town's sewer system. I'd probably said, probably not, but here you are now. And to make matters worse, you appear to have ended up in the lair of feral vampires. Let me tell you, my friend, they are not happy to see you. Two of them are crouched down on all fours, snarling and spitting. And the third guy is howling and just totally gushing blood out of his eye sockets. It's a real bad scene. You calmly apologize and explain your misfortune to the vampires, and ask if they can give you directions back upstairs. Once the misunderstanding is cleared up, they turn out to be pretty reasonable, and they sketch you a rough map. Whew! Hey, can I get one of those, muscle things? Ooh, that's actually kind of expensive. Hold on. Can I get like a muscle consumable in here? Oh, I still need to blow those up. Physical armor, 10 damage. Sleeves armor by 3, AP. Can I get a muscle jewelry? I can get a mysticality brooch. Did I see what I thought I saw? Could you make me a custom amulet? I have this really fantastic crystal that I'd like to have set in it.
Oh, sure thing. Wow. It is a really nice crystal.
It's my favorite thing in the world, so no funny business.
Right. Of course not. Well, I could set that in a nice amulet for you for, let's say, 300 meat.
Perfect. That's pretty good. Dottie pulls some blank amulets out from under the counter and asks for... Okay, to the brain now. Dottie pulls some blank amulets from out from under the counter for you to select one from, and then carefully sets your crystal in the middle of it. You watch it like a hawk the whole time.
There you are, perfect. How do you like it?
That's great, thanks! Yeah, that is actually pretty great. Generate 5 HP per round? That's a lot of HP per round. Oh, god dang. Alright, that's not what I was expecting to find, but I'm glad we went for it. Do you have anything interesting? How strong is this guy? How strong are you, Jens? Oh, pretty strong, I guess, yeah. I wouldn't hurt a fly, no way. What if by killing a fly you could save thousands of lives?
Oh, jeez, nope, I couldn't do it. I'm legally prohibited from using my strength against others, don't you know? Government there says I have an unfair advantage. Gotta live vicariously the others you know? So if you're a fly, will you tell me how it feels?
Sure, if I heard a fly, you'll be the first one to know. Yeah, you only deal in muscle things. None of these were like actual shot. Hiram's? Was Hiram a shot? A fast-talking salesman approaches you and starts his pitch before you can cross the street to avoid him. Say there, would you like to purchase a set of encyclopedias? No. I thought you might say that. Understandable, understandable. What if I told you this was no ordinary encyclopedia? Do you think that's something you're likely to tell me?
So likely as to be certain. Step a little closer, would ya?
I would. You take a step toward him. He opens his trench coat to reveal a set of dog-eared paperback books.
This is no collection of boring facts. No, sir. This is an encyclopedia of blue humor. A multi-volume collection of lewd and
Lavacious? No. Lascivious? Lascivious? I'm not sure if I've seen that word before.
A trove of truly tasteless treasure.
It's a set of books of dirty jokes.
Precisely, and it's all yours for the exceedingly low price of 200 beat.
Upgradable sleaze armor skill. Well, I would, but I can't. No thanks.
I see you want the book. You just don't want all these people seeing you buying it.
He sweeps his arm around, gesturing at nobody. All what people? I just don't want it. He winks.
I'll find you later. Somewhere more private.
Okay. Well, there's one of these inside. Boop. That's right. Well, apparently I forgot to do that. Hey, kitty, how you doing? How's it hanging? Was there a store in Crystal Dream Lake somewhere that I could maybe get what I'm looking for from? Crystal Store, perhaps? Also, there's the cave that I never went into. It's going good. How about you? Just having some fun playing some West of... Nope. Shadows of Loathing, which has been treating me really good so far. Been having a blast with it. As you're walking down the dirt road toward your destination, you catch a whiff of dog food. Go greet Greta? In a minute. Yeah, this game has been a lot of fun to play. Oh, that's right. You only sell crystals. Have I done that?
Oh, nuts. Hold the line. I stepped in some kind of weird mushrooms. Spores all over my goddamn dancing shoes, for crying out loud.
Dancing is... And is it actual dancing or is it back alley shootout?
Why do I want a different pair for each? They ain't that dissimilar.
Okay. I'll take that. Yeah, didn't I do this? Was there a step of this that I didn't do yet? Because otherwise I should have crystals, shouldn't I? I needed a match. Right. Did anyone else see that? Okay, well, let me write that down, because I clearly forgot it. Light a match in the mines. The stench of death hangs heavily from the trees in this glade. But this is curious. On the forest floor, a handful of standing stones is displaced, scattered with no regard to order. I would rearrange them if I could, which I cannot. Yo, what the fuck? Yep, looks good to me. Ah, this huge writhing mass of fungus must be the reason they call this place Mushroom Mountain. Sure, I'll fight it. What's the worst that could happen? Mushroom stabber. Mushroom feeder. Okay, well, this thing is gonna die immediately. Not even an issue. You reduce the amount of fungus in the mountain by a small amount. There's still a lot of fungus remaining. Alright. Oh! Is this one of those, like, daily grindable things? Mushroom steak. Oh, perfect. That is actually kind of what I needed. A muscle-boosting food item. Well, I do need some EXP, and, like, this is some pretty easy EXP. That and these things have a tendency to max out at some point. You got a child. Yes, tummy gun that child. Wow, there's more here than I thought they'd be. Then again, it does look like they're getting stronger. Mushman spear. I mean, this is just kind of like stonked at the moment. Nelson! You're gonna make it, buddy! Oh yeah, jazz him. Jazz him. Jazz him. Honestly, my jazz build is, like, so OP. How much can I grind this? Is it just gonna, like, keep getting me, like, stronger and stronger enemies until eventually I can't beat it? Because if that's the case, we're gonna be here a while. But I mean, I can't say no to such an easy source of 17 EXP. Oh, I could get improvisational muscles? Yeah, I want some improvisational muscles. And like, what if there is an end to this too? Oh, and then we're getting like so many mushroom steaks. Oh, 3 EXP needed. Actually, wait a minute. Am I wearing my SIT ring? Because I should be. Whoops, wrong one. Yeah, let me make sure I'm getting... Okay, perfect. I am getting extra EXP from all of these fights. That would have been a shame if, like, I wasn't. Hell yes, dude! Your finger muscles have learned how to make music without the intervention of your mind. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna grind these guys for a bit. Oh, and Nelson's getting so stonks too. Like, honestly, these fights might be a little bit, scary if they could last more than, like, a single turn before I get rid of all of them. Interesting. It looks like the amount of EXP I get just went down by 2. I came here, like, forever ago. How many more things do I even have that I, like, really wanna... Okay. I'm gonna do this for just a few minutes more. I don't want to be here all day. Even though it looks like I really could if I wanted to. Wait, did it just get, like, a little bit harder? I mean, they still aren't doing any damage. I was hoping to get at least 1 kill. one was worth 17 again. I'll say this is my last one. This will put me above 50 EXP. And I can always come back if I, you know, need a boost. Okay. Let's take our spoils and get out of here. Your meandering hike takes you near a lake, which may not have been reflected on the map display, but you'll just have to suspend your disbelief on that one. Molly picks up a flat stone and skims it expertly across the water. Nice one.
Thanks. Hey, Buck, how big rock do you think you can chuck?
Realm muscle isn't exactly my forte, but I guess I do alright. Pick up a fist-sized rock and pitch in the lake with a splash. A loud plonk follows close behind you. Turn to see Molly picking up a softball-sized rock with a grin.
I may look like a girly girl, but my tongue's got a kick like a mule. Gotta keep the rust off of these pistons, you know?
Is Tommy your boyfriend? That sounds kind of...
My girlfriend's name is Nancy. Tommy is short for M1921 Thompson machine gun.
Oh, right, I knew that. She heaves another large rock into the lake. Try our best to match her, but it's not much of a contest. It's one of those boxes full of bees. Bee box, you think it's called. Meet your next best friend today, hopefully. Good fronds are hard to find.
Better keep your peepers peeled, pal. These woods are a good place for an ambush.
Of us or by us?
Well, which would you rather?
Fair enough.
Hello there. Welcome to Greta's Compassionate Pet Store. I'm Greta.
Hi, Greta, I'm Roos. Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Where are the pets?
I'll be right back.
In cages?
No, in the woods.
I see. What stops them from leaving?
Compassion? I've got the snake available for adoption, and I've also got one giant mosquito left.
Tell me more about this snake. A snake would be kind of nice. Oh. Causes your familiar to act at 2 additional times. This book is pretty woo-woo, but you have to admit it creates warm feelings in your heart towards your familiars. Now it's time to exploit that worth and kindness. There's an appendix in the back filled with trust exercises, but you're not sure if you got the energy to do that right now. Interesting. Beepo's hole? Spider hole, huh? You notice a particular cobweb-strewn copse of trees. And as you get near it, you catch a glimpse of a big hole of spiders in the middle of it. You can just barely read the old wooden sign next to it, declaring to the world that the hole belongs to Beppo. I have been asked to shake him up for his merchandise. There's some mob guys who want me to intimidate you for some reason. They sent me here to shake things up. Or down? Something like that. Well, those cans of paint over there could use a good shaking. Ain't got around to it for a while. Can't say I feel particularly intimidated, though. Damn. Nobody has any of the things that I need. Oh, but I do need to just sell some shit, I guess. Because I need more monies. Okay, well, I don't think I need a broken coconut hat. Don't think I need an offhand car door. $580? Okay, I think I could be good with that. Yeah, I don't really have anything else that's worth selling, I don't think. Oh, wait, do you need me to shake these up, like, actually? You give all the paint cans a vigorous shaking. The proprietor nods his thanks. Alright, well, that was a quest I forgot that I had to do. Let's go check out Beppo's hole. Oh, God, not him. There are as many spider eggs in here as there could be, but there's still way too many. Plaque says Beppo's hole at the top, and there's some fine print. Beppo's hole is named after Beppo P. Soricchio, who purchased this plot of land in 1903 with the stated intention of creating a shark sanctuary. He managed to dig one decent-sized pit, but before he could fill it up with sharks, filled itself up with spiders. Or perhaps, it'd be more accurate to say that the spiders filled it up with themselves, and their offspring, and their teeming hordes of awful, venomous offspring. It is the opinion of Crystal Dream Lake Historical Society that Beppo's hole should be avoided at all costs. In fact, we probably should have placed this placard here or included it on any of our maps. May those you leave behind forgive us. May those you leave behind forgive us. This is kind of a bar, I'm not gonna lie. You swore long ago you'd never deliberately walk into an impenetrable mass of spider webs? Yeah, same, honestly. This wriggling cocoon is roughly person-sized, so either it's a person who's been cocooned by a spider and slowly suffocated to death, or a person-sized mass of baby spiders. Why does it keep doing that? Do you see that? It keeps going like so what did like all of a sudden. I wonder if that's because they keep wearing too many cursed things. Hello in there. Are you a person or a mind-breaking quantity of baby spiders? With the kinds of noise a whole lot of baby spiders would make. Sure, I'll cut them free. You cut apart the cocoon, bracing yourself for true horror. Fortunately, it turns out to be just a guy in there. Oh my god, the worst.
Well, thanks, friend. You had me word there for a sec. They call me Doc. I came here to get some free goes. A bit more than I bargained for.
Hi, Doc. I'm Roost. I assume from your doctor hat thing that you're literally a doctor?
In the sense that doctoring is my profession, yes. In the sense that I have a legal license for practicing it, no.
So we're looking for gauze.
Yep, the big spiders like to make this really great surgical gauze. Strong and self-adhesive, and it's even sterile if really fresh. Unfortunately, I bit off more than I could chew.
You can chew it too?
No, I meant more metaphorically. One of the great big spiders that live in Beppo's hole caught sight of me. I don't recommend messing around with that hole, especially if you're flush to the gills on medicinal alcohol.
I see. See you later, Doc. Oh, it's Doc, the hobo doctor who doctors every hobo that doesn't doctor themselves. There are definitely a lot of spiders in this hole. That's what I'm hoping for. Those are some big black widows. glob of spider webs. Hold on. I'm gonna grind those for a bit. But I also want my pets. With a ruckus of mumbling, burbling, grumbling, and screeching, a whole crowd of very angry mushrooms storm out of the underbrush to attack you. Jeez, what's this guy's deal? Hiya. I would like the snake, please.
You won't regret it unless you make it mad. Now you just gotta give me your new venomous friend a name.
Oh, I've gotta give this snake a name, huh? Hey, Schmoopy, you got a tiny pot pie and you're not afraid to eat it? Should you be afraid of its, like, hotness? Well, I guess you wouldn't be afraid of its hotness. Otherwise, you'd be too afraid to be here. Hey. Anyways, what should I name this snake? Pun on not afraid to use it. Yeah. It's just the proposed fear around the situation of eating a pot pie at all that confuses me. Yeah, name a snake. I'm thinking, like, do I give it a good snake name, or do I name it, like, Trousers, so I can say it's my trouser snake? Name it Arms, only on Switch? Oh, yeah. that whole meme. What's a good snake name? I didn't anticipate that I'd have to name my familiars when I got them. Just name it Ferret? You know what? I won't name it Ferret, but I will name it what a ferret also is. This is clearly a noodle. Applies poison. Out of all the snakes you own, this is the only one. Yep, sounds about right. Yeah, I'll take a giant mosquito as well. Who's a famous lawyer? Oh man, are there any like movie lawyers that I could just like steal the name off of to be my mosquito? Bloodsucker? Some government official? Saul? Hell yeah. Absolutely. Better Call Saul. I need to watch that still, but 100% for the memes. Might want to get a malaria shot just in case, huh? Thanks, Greta. What do you feed these anyway?
I don't have to worry about regular food. They'll graze and scavenge or whatever.
That's certainly convenient.
If you want to soup them up a bit, though, make them really beefy.
Oh, you sell specially formulated familiar chow! Oh, you live where it was filmed? Hell yeah. I'm a little uncomfortable with the use of words like soup and beef in a pet store, but okay. Yeah, tell me about that chow. I don't know if I want to spend all of my money on chow. Soup! Now let's see. Do I want Noodle the snake or do I want Saul the mosquito? Because Nelson's been been, you know, holding us down pretty good for the last little while. Honestly, I kind of like Noodle. The little, like, goofy little eyes there. You got too excited for the pie and it's too hot. That's what I was trying to warn you about. Being afraid of the heat. The bag says any familiar can eat it. Yes. Chow down. Actually, maybe I should have seen how much poison that does first, because that's kind of important. You should have been afraid. On the side of one of Crystal Dream's lake's many trees, you see something curious. More accurately, you see something strange which makes you curious. It's a glob of sap that is hardened to amber, but it shouldn't be here. It normally takes centuries for sap to harden this much. This tree can't be more than a few years old. You're out of water. Oh, you mean like you don't have any water to drink? For a second, I thought you meant like you were in a body of water, and now you aren't. What? My venomous snake isn't immune to poison? Spider leg wand. This is likely to start some arguments about whether or not various things technically count as wands. You know what? Good question. Oh, it makes me immune to poison until I eat something else. Well, what's the something else that it would... You know, that's not bad, but like, if the poison starts to become a bit of an issue, I could absolutely use that. Okay, but for now, let's grab Saul, because Noodle can't do damage here. But I want the... Oh, I can actually do it. You read through all of Greta's wackadoo rituals, and your familiars bond over how lame it is. You donate the book to a nearby thrift store, just so you don't accidentally read it again. Ouch. That's okay, you'll get more health later. If you think about it, a bite with big enough teeth counts as a bunch of stabbings. A bite with big enough teeth counts as a bunch of stabbings. You know what? I agree. +3 spell damage to a hat. You know, that'd be great if we did spell damage. Oh, I've cleared out the spiders. Okay. We're looking for gauze. Yes, the web for the big spiders. I kind of thought I would get gauze from here. If I'm being honest. Hey, J-Man! Welcome back. How's it going, dude? Shmoop coming live from the community pool. Yeah, like honestly, that's like the first thing that came to my mind. Okay. Well, I didn't find any goddamn matches, so I guess I'll go back to the SIT campus. Maybe Ovid has some. What was that? You wonder what? Well, there was something. Is that because I'm wearing the fucking Rift Crystal? Now that you had your beautiful wrist crystal set in an amulet, you can wear it right next to your heart where it belongs. Yeah, that's definitely causing some reality shifts. You placed... Oh, you got second into your Fortnite round fucking twice? Aw, man. So close to that goddamn chicken dinner. Second still ain't much to shake a stick at, though. That's not bad. Waterlogged backpack. The reason this was underwater has been lost to history. A cruel prank, disposal of evidence, avant-garde juggling mishap? In any case, some poor student's loss is your gain. Hi there, fella. Can I interest you in some quality merchandise? What kind of merchandise? I don't know. Just some stuff found around. Look, see if any catches your eye. What's up with all these beds? Good reason for getting rid of them. Find her sleeper, as I say. Okay. Get some anarchist's hardware. Bentworth's finest tooth wax. Thank you. Cartwheel everywhere you go. Tempting. You cannot imagine a less interesting book. +3 to ranged weapon attacks. AP to... Wait, no, I've already used that. Removes titanium staples if such a thing exists.
God damn it, I need more money!
Oh! Pie flavor. It's a pot pie. Good old last of movies. Creepy forest fetish. I mean, it's good, but I don't do spell damage, so I'm never gonna use it. Feels bad to sell a coffee mug on this channel. Okay, I'm never gonna use that. Can probably afford to get rid of these. I don't do mystical. Okay, I don't need the spores. I'll keep it. It's not even worth that much anyway. Good Elastic movie. Love those things. Same, dude. Okay, well, I'm never gonna need magical weapon damage. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna sell 2 of these. I can apparently get, like, infinite of them, so... Can I look at those in my inventory and, like, solve them or something? Guess not. Sell Pilbus. I made him, and I could sell him just the same. Because, like, honestly, he's not even as good as our turtle. Yeah, fucking get sold, idiot child. Make me proud as your dad next time. Maybe then you won't get sold to this homeless fucker. It's pot pie balanced meal is meat, veggies, and, like, whatever the crust would be is like a breaded product, I guess. It's got your, you know, starches, whatever, probably. I mean, I'd say it's a balanced meal, all contained. Alright, I think that's all I can get away with selling. 634, huh? I mean, do we even really need that hat, actually? It'd be nice. I mean, this has got to be good, right? Some kind of, like, thing that I can read to, like, bore people to sleep in combat or something? Moxie +4? So if I could add +3 to this, it would be a comparable weapon. You know, hold on a second. This game never told me what Wear actually does, and I've never actually seen it hit 15, so I'm not even sure if that's something that can happen, and I'm just gonna look up to see if that's a real mechanic in this game or not. Because I'm starting to think that it isn't. Okay, so according to some random fucker on Reddit, it's a joke and it doesn't do anything. Got it. Okay, I won't worry about it then. Although I don't remember what this started at. Okay, hold on. Let me see what I got here. Kind of wish, because I think what this was a short-circuiting electric prod gun, because it used to be a melee weapon, I think. Dude, your favorite Reddit user is slash some fucker on Reddit. God, that'd be such a good Reddit username, like, on God. So Sharpened was +1. I think Hefty was another +1. So was this doing +5? No, that couldn't be right. Maybe I'll just make this one better. I mean, I could add poison on that as well, but I think I'd rather just make this bleed. Anything that dares live won't. Hey, do you think that only affects my main attack, or does that also affect my AP attacks? I hope it. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't affect my AP attacks. But I'll use this here. I'll add a razor blade to my electric prod gun. You affix a disposable razor blade to the sharpened, hefty, short-circuiting electric prod gun, which by the transitive property of a disposability becomes disposable itself. Excellent! Now it is my disposable, sharpened, hefty, short-circuiting electric prod gun. God, that is a mouthful. You're tempted to yoink it? I mean, honestly, yeah, go for it. And then, did you have anything else I wanted to buy? No, I didn't want to buy that anymore. I mean, that anymore. Do I want to buy this? +3 to range attacks? Because, let's see, I've got Moxie, and I think maybe 5 of that was maximum HP was on this. So, I would lose Moxie. Ah, I shouldn't have taped this up. Then I could have put it somewhere else. Nah, I think I'd rather just take the Moxies, honestly. He did not have any matches, though, which displeases me. Hey, wait, can I steal the sofa? Oh, nice. You're walking past one of SIT's many weird vending machines. Suddenly it emits an ear-splitting clang, after which it also emits a sizable quantity of meat. Cool. Forgot to use Dolly Mini to make Alphonse's store? So I clicked on a tab and created with the funniest. What are you talking about? Alphonse's a store? Give me a quick sec. This is mine now. You hang your poster up, making your space seem even more like a messy dorm room. Well, that's how I like it. You hang your SIT pennant on the wall. Not anyone who comes to visit you will think you're educated, and that's the important part. Get tired of carrying the loose steam vent around, so you install it in the corner of the room. Nice and atmospheric. Hell yes. Okay, no TVs have been made. I've already pretended to fight this thing today. I'll sit in it for a while. Inherent stink. Nice. You sit in your terrible chair until you can't stand the stench anymore, and then you keep sitting in it until you get used to the stench. Close to redefining your understanding of what a normal amount of stink is. Alright. Tickle Tim, our tentacle buddy. A fresh note? Oh, because, yes, we did a shakedown. Alphonse in a store. That makes more sense. I was like, what? He like opens up his he takes off his helmet. You look inside, and there's just like items in there with like prices. Like, what do you mean? Is a store, but in makes more sense for sure. Sending memes sounds good. I'll take a look at that when I'm done with my streaming duties. And honestly, I might no tongue. Oh right, yes, because of the dream. What did I come in here for? I feel like I came in here specifically to look for something, but I can't remember what it was. Oh well. Well, while we're here, messages.
Upon auditorily processing the alert bell from this telephonic device, I've answered it.
Come on, Don, dial it back a notch.
As it is you who have dialed my number, I do not entirely understand this request, Mr. Knight.
Okay, well, alright, anyway, what do you need?
Our observationists have reported that you have or will soon become operational within Porcum, and the locus of education known as the Seaside Institute of Technological Technology.
I don't think I care for being observationalized.
Agents are quite discreet and unobtrusive. They will not hinder your activities.
That's not the problem.
Would you preference they take a more active role?
What? No. Why'd you pronounce it like that? I forget it. What's the job?
The specific task we require of you is to sensitivenal to communicate to you in a telephonial manner. Proceed to the luncheon at Fission Ships, whereupon you will meet one of our operatives, who is known by the sobriquet Greasy Steve. You will recognize him by...
No, that's fine. I'm pretty sure I'll know when I see him.
Then fortuitous chance on your objective.
Hey, where's Charles?
Oh, we were having some trouble with the detectotron, so we went to check something out. I'll be back.
Alright. I believe I have something to drop off at the speakeasy. It's Fancy Dan. You're back, baby!
I am. Here's a cut of the profits, baby.
I get what? I get a cut of the profits?
I found this case of gin. This'll gin us up some more business for sure. Found this cola. This will come in handy if any children want to get drunk in here. I found the Sonic one. That's great news, baby. It's cure what ails us.
I also found a vermouth.
Yeah, baby. Vermouth is one of my favorite mooths.
Oh. 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 There have been buffs in here this whole time? Hey, Barnaby. Hey, Krillin. Wait. So it was a first date in chapter 1, second date in chapter 2, and now it's a third date? You love the music in here? Hell yeah. Me too. You okay, Molly? You've gone a whole 5 minutes without saying a word.
Oh, that's unexpected. Where'd you find the book?
Huh?
Oh, on a...
Oh, wait. Oh, that's me that said that.
Huh? On a bench somewhere. It's pretty interesting.
Applied ballistics.
You think we'll be needing to throw a 90-kilogram projectile over 300 meters? Because it looks like there's a real juicy diagram in here. Look!
Jeez, Molly. You could be the girl that revolutionizes gang warfare. Well, except the exact opposite. Revolutionize. A whole 15 EXP, fuck yeah. Are you Greasy Steve by chance? This has got to be Greasy Steve. Agreed. Hi, you're Greasy Steve. I like how you didn't phrase that as a question. You're a cool customer, kid. I get what Donnie Thesaurus sees in ya. Put her there. He wipes his hand on his lapel and offers you a handshake. You take it with a grimace, and your hand immediately slides out of his grip. Now here's the deal. We got some what you might call dirty meat, see? We gotta get it laundered. Meat laundering? I don't know much about that.
That's easy. The only tricky part is you gotta find a way into the SIT's laundry room to do it.
SIT's laundry room? Like an actual laundry?
Yeah, on account of how it's been a steam laundry, and only a steam laundry is going to be powerful enough to clean this particularly dirty meat.
He passes you a sack under the table, and you take a look inside. Ugh.
Yeah, I can see that. You see what I mean. Anyway, get that cleaned up and bring it back to me, and you'll get your payment.
He pats a briefcase sitting next to his chair. Gross. Alright. Well, I guess I'll just go to the Scalar Wing. It's closest. On the quad, you encounter 2 goblin cheerleaders who are on a goblin who... Wait. On the quad, you encounter 2 goblin cheerleaders who are cheering on a goblin wearing a baseball uniform, despite the fact that the baseballer doesn't even seem to be doing anything cheerworthy or noteworthy.
B-A-S-E-B-A-L-L! What does it spell?
They look at you expectantly. Baseball.
Yes, hooray! We've got it right that time. Now let's spell another one. Good, yes. What does it spell?
They look at you again. Anti-disestablishmentarianism, or try to spell Flockinaucinihilipilification. Flockinaucinihilipilification. Yeah, there we go. Flockinaucinihilipilification. I want to get this. I want to nail this just once. Why does Greasy Steve look like a dad? They threaten the partners of his teen kids. Yes. Flockinaucinihilification. Damn it. No. Flockinaucinihilipilification. 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 Close enough. Flockinaucinihilipilification. There we go. That I'm happy with. F-L-O-C. You wander off while they're distracted. Okay. Steamed to illegibility. That's what I thought. Whoops, I didn't want to walk into the liberal arts department. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be the... Yeah, it's the infinite hallway. There we go.
The laundry room is currently closed for repairs. We apologize for the inconvenience and ask that you please refrain from washing your socks on the drinking fountains.
Was I told about how to get in there? Well, if it's a steam-based laundry room, you almost lost your mind to that word. Not Rayman levels 1, though. Nothing can top that insanity. Nothing ever again. Here we go. Launder the meat. You don't want to look at that gross, filthy meat again, so you just throw the whole thing in the machine and start the wash cycle. You ate. machine continues to launder the meat. Continue waiting. Continue waiting. It's like watching grass grow, but there's no breeze. No, I'll keep waiting. You can continue waiting. It's very boring. You continue waiting. You're beginning to run short of patience. You underestimate me. You continue waiting. It's quite boring. You continue waiting. It's like watching paint dry, but less interesting. Continue waiting. You watch the meat spin around for a while, but it makes you too dizzy. Continue waiting. Continue waiting. Continue waiting. Continue waiting. You continue waiting. Continue. How many times will it take? I'm kind of upset that there doesn't seem to be an end to this. Fine. You take advantage of the time. You take advantage of the fact that time can pass at an arbitrary rate during one of these dialogues and skip to the end of the whole 100 process. This bag is as clean as the bag. This bag is as clean as the bag a whistle came in. Okay. Oh, clean as a whistle, I see. As far as you know, the meat inside is equally clean. Finally. You wander into an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Shrug and leave, dude. Whoops. You glance around to make sure nobody's watching and saw the sack of freshly laundered meat across the table. Greasy Steve opens his sack and glances inside. Nice job, kid. Use a payment. He picks up his briefcase, empties the sack into it, and slides the briefcase back to you. Seriously? He shrugs and goes back to stuffing his face. Okay. That is a lot of meat. Goddamn. Remember, like, 10 minutes ago when I was complaining about not having enough meat? 46 EXP. Oh yeah, what's in this book? You're not even interested in the pose with George V. Sort of like. There's no way you're reading these. What? I can't even. I spent so much meat on that. It does nothing for me. Alright. Let's go to. What is that? Theta. Something. Damn, you got so much. Your whole ass Arby's. You got the meats. Hell yeah. It was Arby's meats before we cleaned it, and now it's at least like Wendy's. With a not exactly audible hiss, several of the strange bar-shaped shadows you saw at the fridge factory slide into view from nowhere. They arrange themselves into a circle and orbit around a central point, which opens like an eye, revealing a diamond-shaped prism of black shadow. Man, are any of the geometry professors around? They'd really want to see this. All shadow creatures stats by 3, you say. Nice. Yeah, I like Saul. Yeah, who goes to Arby's as their first choice? The curly fries are good. I agree. But, like, I'd rather go to Sonic. I'm not sure if I've ever been to a Sonic, actually. Causes my familiar to act 3 times. How much damage does he do? Oh, for a second, it's like, what the fuck? He didn't heal me! And then I realized I'm at full health, so. They're pretty good, but we barely ever went because, like, there's better options. Yeah, that makes sense. Huh. This front door is overgrown with vines. Oh. This trash can smells as good as it looks. Badly? This fraternity guy is tending to the barbecue here. Hi, what you doing?
Queuing.
What?
It's a cute way to say barbecuing. Here, try one of these bad boys.
Vegetable sausage. Sausage shaped, massive leaves and mulch in a potato skin casing. If it wasn't for the leaves and mulch, I'd say potato skin casing kind of sounds rad. here's a mind fuck. If all a sausage and hot dog is like mushed up like meat in an intestinal tube, then that means while you're digesting the sausage, you become a sausage. Or at the very least, your intestines do. Or, what is it? It's a special plant-based sausage I'm working on. Is it any good? I didn't call it a good boy just now. I figured I'd another, I don't know, 80, 90 years to get it right? I see. Well, thanks for the same, I guess. Do you like to queue? Pointless secrecy, yeah. Who's asking? Well, here, have one of these queuing forks. Got like 10 of them. Once people find out you're into queuing, you start getting them for every birthday in Crimbo. Damn. If you want to move a sausage around in a grill, there's no better tool than a pair of tongs. If you don't have tongs, well, I guess you can try to make do with one of these things. Gosh, thanks! Local place here is called Blake's. Pretty delicious. Burritos in the morning. Sounds pretty nice. Why does this sausage make me think of that Vine where ladies like, every time you yell at your kids, you put a quarter in your no yelling sock, and soon you have a weapon to beat them with? Yes. A mesquite tree. Unless you're a mesquite chips. You got some chips of bark leaving the tree, and none worse for wear, you hope. This guy's shivering, and his teeth are chattering loudly. Hey, what's up, dude? I was hanging out the weird frat, and I left my jacket at the bar. I'm freezing. I guess there is kind of a natural chill in the air. I'm real susceptible to changes in the atmosphere. If you're headed to the direction of Lambda Iota Theta, could you just stop in and grab my jacket for me? It's soft and comforting. Sure. Maybe. Thanks. Was the unsinkable Molly Buttons. She shoots you a wink. This bucket contains dozens of different kinds of flowers, all grafted together in some weird smelling plantain steam. This cat is writhing around in a pile of catnip, either in agony or ecstasy. You definitely avoid the flailing claws and gnashing teeth and give him a little scratch on his chin. As you do, you see his collar, which reads, Sprig! Sprig, the catch has been unlocked! You can now pet Sprig to receive a boon. Fuck yeah, dude. I'll take Sprig's boon. Sprig's affections have inspired you. Your muscles throb like mighty oaks. Oh, they know me! And your nervous twinkle like tiny fibers of hallucinogenic herb. Hey, they know me! We get cat strength! What the fuck is happening to us? Is it an effect? Oh, it is an effect. The power of cats is real. Truly. 10 out of 10 game. Hell yeah. Alright. I was really hoping we'd get a familiar, but, you know. Or petting animals. Like, petting Roxy powers you up. Yeah! Animals in general. Each type of animal gives a different buff. What's the shrub you're working on? It's a new strain of super aloe. I think you've heard of aloe. That's the medical thing, right? Yeah, it's great for burns and rashes and so on. Here, try some. While you're on fire, nothing quite brings relief like a wet goo on a rag. 10 and remove fire. Neat, thanks. Leaf, yeah. This frat guy is tending to a row of malty smelling plants. He looks busy. I don't really have a reason to bother him. This mine is really hopping. Those are puns. Is that all I needed to come into Theta for? Roxy buffs your chaos stats. Hell yeah, that's a good stat. Oh yeah, okay, I see. You wander into an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. I can't do those! Xenolox is made of foreign stone, which means it's not a federal crime to steal made from it. Just junk mail. Oh. It's really important mail, but not to me. Wow, these frat guys are super into geology. The entire frat house is carved from a single huge block of stone. Really nice craftsmanship, too. It must have taken forever. Not only did they sculpt the stone bar, they even did stone bottles and cups. That's real dedication to an art. Especially since the glass is already technically made out of stone, so you find it draped over one of the bar stools. It was tricky to spot because of being exactly the same color and shape as the stool itself. A jacket with Big V Upsilon towel patch on the back. Cool, we'll take it back to him. You're not sure whether this counts as a painting or a sculpture. Is it? The artwork talks to you for an hour without actually clarifying the question of its identity. You ask where it gets all its energy, and it shows you. Cool. Oh, no, that's where I saw a wink. The solid stone couch looks uncomfortable, but it's still in your top 5 frat house couches. Whoa! That's a lot of couch meat. Nothing on the hat rack. It's hard to say what this is. Fridge, maybe? Armoire? Doesn't open. Solid stone. Where do they keep their food and or clothes? Remember, this frat apparently don't care about comfort or privacy as much as they care about sticking to a theme. A bowl of stone fruit. You know, like peaches and plums. Wow, this is incredible. Not only does this fraternity chisel a whole frat house into stone and carved furniture to match, they even went so far as to sculpt a bunch of frat boy statues. Presumably, they store them up here and haul them downstairs to fill out space for parties. There's also some kind of weird stone thing. Looks a bit like one of those newfangled televisions you've read about, except triangular. Some science project, maybe. So, this entire building didn't used to be stone. Damn, look at the mailbox? What about the mailbox? Do I need to go back and look at it, or are we just like, you know, talking about it? Nervous expression. Maybe it represents the sculptor's academic stress. Crazy dance, it definitely brings one downstairs for parties. Holding up its hands in a desperate warning gesture. It must have been symbolic of the student's fears of leaving school and having to join the workforce. Statue's covering its eyes with one hand. Maybe some kind of political commentary, maybe? Statue's praying. How traditional. This statue looks like it's yelling at something. It must have taken this one to football games. Mailbox will be checked. Some kind of weird hovering rock? It's pretty fancy. This is a television. The program isn't very interesting. You don't see any way to change the channel, though. Really? I'm a psychogeologist and I can't do anything up here? No, it's sus! Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, it sure is, isn't it? God, the moment I took a second look at it. Oh, that's funny. You wander into science lab just in time to see several experiments go berserk and break out of their beakers and petri dishes. Or to put it another way, you arrive a little too late to not be in trouble. Not be in trouble? A large goo beast knocks over a canister of liquid nitrogen, blocking the room's only exit with a freezing wall of fog, which is an impressively technical move for something about 4 seconds old. Yeah, well, you know what isn't going to be impressive for something 4 seconds old? Being fucking dead. Sinister precipitate. Alright. That'll teach him a lesson about spontaneously evolving rudimentary intelligence. Yeah! Those fucking bitches. It's okay, I destroyed their sentience before they learned about depression. Oh, there we go, the wood chips. Hey, fantastic, thanks, bro. It's probably gonna make it real smoky here, though. Yeah! That's how you know it's a party! Woo! Yeah! Smoke weed every day. Oh, I couldn't go upstairs. I didn't even do that when I was here. Dancing in spite of obvious nausea. Move. Ahead of his time. Precision is uncanny.
Sup, bro? I'm Glordo.
Hi, Glordo. You're really going to town on that train dummy.
Yeah, I picked it up in the army.
You were in the army.
Yeah, I was in the Cold Wars. Saw things you wouldn't believe. True horror.
Wait, how old are you?
31.
Well, I guess explains your skill with throwing food. Learned that in the army?
Yeah, except it's much learning and being experimented on by military science with highly dubious ethics, bro.
Oh, wow, what'd they do?
Made me drink with experimental super soldier syrup. Crazy stuff. I remember what happened to me. The nightmares will follow me forever.
Do you have any left?
The soldier syrup? Yeah, I stole a case of it on the way out.
Can I have some?
Yeah, I can give you a dose, but not for free, bro. You gotta bring me a treat.
A treat? What kind of treat?
Any 3 burger-style fish sandwiches, and then get them at fish and chips.
Alright. Oh, yeah, that's what's in here. Yo, it's your average VRC instance! Dancing despite the nausea? Or are we talking something else? This guy's in the army? See nothing. Scott played Rayman 1 and I watched him win Insane 2. Yeah, he thinks he was experimented on? I fucking went through psychological torment, dude. The young lady is operating a still here. You must be the chemical student, right?
Good guess, but nope. I'm basically a hobo. I've been renting out my services in this portable stillness to make ends meet.
That still doesn't look very portable.
Oh, it's much lighter than you'd expect.
I see. Well, it still doesn't look very portable. And how could you even move it? It's a still. This gold plated door is a sign that says "See Chutney." Who is that? Or why someone who can afford a gold-plated bedroom door would live in this dump is anyone's guess. Most of the books on the shelf have been ruined, but why not all of them? No, not all of them. One of them is still good. Here you go. Piano repair for abject imbeciles. Piano Crush. You read the book hoping to learn how to repair pianos, but this book is so remedial that all you learn is pianos are heavy. This, however, does give you an idea. Okay. Deal 3 physical damage or reduce muscle by 3 to someone. You could read it again and try to read between the lines. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? Sure. You read the book again, more slowly. Your knowledge that pianos are heavy has been honed, and now you know that pianos are really heavy. In an effort to move it closer to what you assume is its intended audience, you donate the book to a nearby preschool. Yeah, that's a really good move. Because, like, this does a lot of damage. This does a lot of damage. And also prevents us from taking a whole bunch of muscle, too. I feel like that's a real good option. You can tell from 5 feet away that this door leads to the bathroom. Cool. I am all equipped up for that. Just a pile of toilet shards. At least it's not a pile of toilet shards. This is either a special toilet for a really tall guy named Art, or a toilet hung by genius. Toilet still works, but its spirit is broken. It even sounds horrible. Ew. That was... It didn't lie to me. From the grunting and shouting, there's either a brawl or a sporting event taking this room. Probably both. Wait, they're goblins? Wait, is this a goblin frat house? Or are these just goblins? Moxie. Nice! Get him, Saul! Yeah, honestly, him, like, attacking people and giving me health back while I already have, like, the crystal that gives me extra health regeneration. Fucking OP, dude. Loving it. Are these actually goblins, or are they just ugly people? You can tell they're goblins because no one else has these, like, horn things. That's the goblin trait. Regardless, they're ugly. I like how she has a club and she just like whams people in the dick with it. They also got a bop of a fight theme. Hell yeah. Can't spell today, oh my goose. Yeah, I've had days like that. Hey, watch out! Tried to warn him. You're doing pretty well in there. As such, you're now holding some of theirs as well. Oh, hell yeah. I can grind up on some gobos. God, they're actually worth so much EXP. Do I have a book that I was? Oh, I have Long Winters, but I don't really need to read more of those. I mean, it's good XP. I'm gonna take some of them for now. The XP, Decide Showdown! Piano, Crash, whose idea was this? Wait a second. That is an ASDF movie bit. I definitely remember the, whose idea was this? I also like, hey, play me that one about falling down the stairs. That's another good classic. So much fun dropping pianos on people. I'm so glad that's a move. God, we just have such a ridiculous damage output, honestly. Oh, you know what? This is gonna help make Saul better, too. Oh, it's Moxie, is it? Where are all these pianos coming from? You can tell they're goblins because you're using them to grind some EXP? Hell yeah. On Mondays, I grind EXP as a goblin. On Saturdays, I grind EXP off of goblins. Okay, everyone's doing fine. I also just get people in range. No! Molly buttons! Piano. He might just die, actually. Just piano him. And then I'll jazz him. And then stab him. Perfect. You love goblins? Me too. Honestly, my Goblin D&D character is, like, without a doubt, one of my favorite characters I've ever played. Wow, you really hit her with the Conan. I'll piano him, jazz him, and stab him. Found that funny. What was music and then just stabbing? Yeah, I've got musical abilities, and then hold on. And then a disposable, sharpened, hefty, short-circuiting electric prod gun. am an American musician? That's way funnier than it has any right to be. But man, this is really good grinding, because this is also giving me a bunch of meat at the same time. And I was, very recently, extremely low on meat. So I'm happy for the chance. I do also love the sound the piano makes. That's like 90% of the reason why I use it over the orchestral strike. You want to add that to your sound pad? All right. Get ready. I'm gonna give you a pristine sound clip for it, all right? All right, here we go. There we go. Take your pick. I love it when there's just like one guy left and I can just like them down. Best clip ever? Fuck yeah, dude. You know what? I'll take impeccable timing. Why not go early? Then how much EXP does it leave me? 62? You know what? I'm gonna get a clean hundo, so 2 more fights. Just silence and then pianos. Yeah. Sounds right. Nice. And Nelson even got a little bit stronger. I'm kind of like running out of things that I want to put EXP into, honestly. All right. Oh. Oh, and it's a deadbolt. I can't use one of my many crowbars or... do I need something for you? Yeah, your treats. What did he want as his treats? Who the fuck is Rufus? Augustus Dirch's house. What are these fucking side quests? Oh, that's right. I have to finish my Meta Acoustics and Spiders course too. think I did my robotology or whatever it was. Okay. Oh, that's right. I have to fight the Sylvanian vampire spider. I've just been like doing so many side quests. Oh, is that just what I need to do? Wander function near the antique store? Okay. Right. Wait, here's some flies. Can I hurt them? I need to hurt a fly for my quest, and I can't hurt those flies. Interesting. You're gonna be so strong after the side quest, you'll just kick this storyline's ass? I mean, maybe. Who knows? So... maybe I will look for the Intra-Sylvanian vampire spider. You wander in the science lab and see that someone had left some kind of experimental magical reactor running unattended. Maybe they realized it was in the process of explosively overloading and ran away? Maybe you should follow their example. You inspect the reactor carefully and discover the problem. It's being powered by electrically overcharged will-o'-the-wisps, and the field that keeps them contained isn't running at full power due to some faulty soldering in the control circuits. Well, if it seems improbable to you that you would know enough about this stuff to figure that out, just assume it was written in an open... So, if it seems improbable you'd figure that out, it was just written somewhere, I guess, yeah. Fix it. You quickly skim the experimenter's notes, grab a soldering iron, and make the necessary repairs. Even the Wisps are impressed by your intelligence and handiness, and one of them gives you a grudging thumbs up from behind the reactor's tempered glass window. Nice. Okay. Let's see, I think it was... No, finite hallway goes to... Oh, barbecuing. Don't I need sauce? You wouldn't happen to... No, I guess not. You'd think somewhere around the barbecue wing there would be... Put that down here. Oh, is this where I'm supposed to get the eggs from? No, I didn't want to go in there. Oh, that's not slime I can collect? Okay. Well, I'll try fishing down here, see what happens. Fish in a sack. It's my fish in a sack. Cool. I'm gonna worry about that in just a sec here. Test door disregard. Okay, well, if I don't need to be in the mines. And you know what? I will be right back. I need to go use the washroom, and that seems like a decently convenient time. So I'll take a quick 5 minutes, and I'll meet y'all back here then. So, grab whatever you need to, and I'll see you in 5. Oh, whoops, hey, welcome back. Okay, he wanted the... Which style did he want? Burger. Oh, and yeah, but they're not at fish and chips. Huh, okay. Haven't I been in here before? Got plenty of access to that level technology. Yeah, 13 boxies is still a bit much. Hardware from that. I guess I don't have a reason. Have I not been in this room? I thought for sure. Which is one of the other third shelf front, third from left. I don't have to memorize it. I understand the principles by which I arrange things, and I never deviate from them. Interesting. Tricky Timpani. It's Moxie and Sleaze damage to itself. Interesting. Just looking for the eggs. Well, actually, I think I know where that is now. Yeah, and you want the cheese, right? There are no fishmen in this particular pool of hot boiling hot goo, but there's a massive, horrible, slimy, wriggling, golf ball-sized eggs floating in like the world's biggest, most awful glass of bubble tea. Cool, I'll take some of that. Fish in a sack. Nasty goo. Fish in a sack. These two fishermen are sharing a nasty soak. They're too relaxed to worry about you being here. This fisherman is absolutely loving his bath in hot filth. Best impression of a crocodile. That was much less attacky than I thought it was going to be. Oh, I guess I need 3 stacks of the Fishman Row. Tricky Timpani will also increase my Moxie by 3. Thank you. In addition, you learn to harming the savage pectoral muscle. Music can also soothe it. You get so relaxed because of the newfound knowledge that you carelessly misplace the book. If your skin turned to gold, do you think you'd still be able to move? Probably. Well, I don't know. It's kind of malleable, isn't it? The rest is still muscles and all that human stuff, but would a statue be able to move? I mean, maybe. At what point is gold too thick to be bent and change shape? Now that's the question, yeah. Have I been to the Hex Rock Mines? Barred from the other side. Okay, well, I apparently can't get barbecue sauce from the barbecue, which displeases me. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. Okay. There's a concert flyer in this place, which you already took. That is correct. Alright, what the fuck is a descending pentatonic? Well, there's 5 black keys, so I'm gonna push them in descending order. Cool. I need a Mythbusters episode on this question. How thick your skin would have to be to not be able to move if you got your skin transmuted into gold. Left screen is asking for solipsism. Well, that's a fun skiing flash game. The right screen says you haven't started a sequence yet. Oh, it does tell me. The philosophical notion that the self is all that can be proven to exist. That makes no sense to me, but alright. Was Midas's daughter just a twig? Who knows? Ordinal primes. Okay. One counts as prime, right? Oh, whoops. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11? Does 1 not count? Okay, yeah, greater than 1, I guess. No. Okay. 3, 5, 7, 9, 13? No? 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13. Aren't those all primes? What the fuck does it mean, denote sequence as opposed to quantity? What does that mean? ordinal primes? Yeah, okay. So, what the fuck is an ordinal prime? I only went to fucking grade 11 math because I don't know this shit. I don't like it. I'm just googling it. Fuck, trying to figure out what an ordinal prime is. Okay, so it's just like first, second, and third type shit. Like, what the fuck? So then, what's the difference between an ordinal prime and fucking a regular prime? It's the 7th number instead of the number 7? Like, what the fuck? I don't understand. What's the difference? Okay, literally, what the fuck are you even trying to ask me to do? I'm looking up a fucking guide and it still makes no sense. Okay, what section am I on? Is this 4 prime numbers? Whoops. I guess 2 is also prime. So is it? So you're telling me it's 2, 3, 5. Whoops. That literally doesn't fit. Wait. Except for 9. Is 9 not a prime number? How the fuck is 9 not a prime number? No two numbers at no number multiplies by. What? 9 isn't prime. Or. Is it? Because, wait, 3 times... Ah, fuck it. I don't know. I don't care about numbers and shit. I'm a programmer because I'd rather make the computer do this shit for me. So it's this. Cool. I don't care about shit like that. How dare my game make me do math at me as I look up my dumbass gold skin question. You know what? Fair. Wait. How does the Fibonacci sequence work again? Is it... every number before adds to the one afterwards? So 1 plus 0 is 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. And then... How the fuck does this work? Okay, what's the Fibonacci sequence? I mean, like, I know what it looks like and, like, why it is. Yeah, okay, some of the 2 preceding ones. Okay. It's not like a running tally or something. So then it is 1, 1, 2. Oh, fuck. They could have put these buttons further away from each other. Like, come on. Like, they could have had, like, the black keys on one side, the white keys on another side. Nice little walking path down the middle, but, like, nah. Okay, so 1, 1, 2, 3, 5. I thought a 7 was in there. Just go straight to 8. And then that's what? 13? What's 13 in hexadecimal? That's 5, so I guess it's just this one all the way over here. Jingle bells! Alright, that I'm just looking up. The 2 things that I don't care for, math and music writing, which are apparently the entirety of this puzzle. Like, if they threw in, like, a fucking geography question into this somehow, like, that would be just the perfect, like, triforce of things that I fucking hate. Perfect. I completed my minor! Alright, is this where the... Oh, because it didn't have spider chow. You tear open the bag and dump the spider chow into the trough? Initially, it doesn't seem like very much food, but a hidden nozzle turns on and sprays the chow with water, causing it to swell up and make its own gravy. Disgusting. Comes to the front of the room, makes a big ding noise. Oh boy, yes please. The first knob is labeled specimen selection number 1. What if I just kill all of them? Daddy Nasty Legs, I want to see that. Oh. I get to choose? Must be a typo. Safety protocol. Prototype growth serum? Well-armed graduate assistant? Prophylactic blood transfusion? Pheromonal decoy? Let's try the prototype growth serum. A little nozzle emerges from the front of the console and sprays some weird green liquid in your mouth. Tastes pretty rotten, but it makes you feel tingly. Interesting. All the knobs are set. The only thing left is to push the button. Ah. They come in waves, which is actually better for me. Deals Moxie. Okay. Oh, damn, these actually hurt if I'm not careful. Nice, I did get one. for you, piano. Huh. Okay. Like the well-armed graduate assistant. A grumbling young man with an unkempt beard emerges from a tiny office hidden somewhere in the lab and glares at you as he dons some protective gear. Alright. Aw, look at him. Belligered? Is that how you spell it? I don't think so. Maybe. Well, he's my, like, other companion, not a, you know. Oh, I had another AP. Oh well, I can probably use it. Let's see. Oh, he also has a cattle prod? Or a spider prod? Excellent. Alright, you fucking haters. You can tell us all about fighting an intra-Transylvanian vampire spider. Right, okay, well, the intra-Sylvanian vampire spider is a big, long jerk with a black carapace and little white spots, and its head is gray on top. It's like wearing a swimmer's cap. The students nod, clearly bored. One makes a get-on-with-it gesture. And when it attacks, it stalks up on you with those big long legs, and then rears back and pounces on you, stabbing you with its horrible fangs and sucking out all your blood. Oh, does it hurt? Yes, and also it heals the spider a whole lot, so you have to deal with a bunch of damage to it all at once to overcome that. We need to know that for the final. I don't know how many of those spells we have left, but yeah, hopefully. Anyway, if there aren't any other... Have you ever been poisoned? Well, sure, but like super duper poisoned? Well, I guess it depends on... Like 8? Have you ever been 8 poisoned? Yes, it sucked. The students dutifully wrote that down. It's way worse than getting 4 poisoned twice. It hurts like your blood is made of boiling Tabasco. And even after you finish throwing up everything you have inside, you keep throwing up. So it feels like you're gonna turn yourself inside out. God damn. Well, that doesn't sound fun. I bet it was just been an afternoon, yeah? Anyway, in conclusion, spiders are a land of... What's it like to fight 9 spiders at the same time? Are you kids just straight up trying to get me killed? I bet he's never fought 9 spiders at the same time. No, I haven't. The students start pounding their fists on the desk and they're chanting, 9 spiders! 9 spiders! 9 spiders! Some kind of natural teaching instinct causes you to reflexively pull open a hidden drawer in the base of the podium. Unfortunately, the whiskey bottle inside is empty. Damn it! 9 spiders! 9 spiders! 9 spiders! 9 spiders! 9 spiders! Alright. We'll fight 9 spiders. Cool. Searching gold right now, and some top searches are like, why is gold doing poorly? Is gold okay? This question sounds like it's a person in a rough patch. more or less how I wanted it to. All right. You step back up to the podium. The students are still chanting, 9 spiders, 9 spiders. Shut up! I defeated the 9 spiders. What was it like? It's like fighting 3 spiders 3 times, except you do it all at once instead of one after the other. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, that's it. Class dismissed. Get the fuck out of here. The students give a brief cheer before packing up their belongings and filing out the door. Oh, wait. Someone has to sign my course transcript. You're the teacher, you can sign it yourself. Oh. You write the signature on the card, unable to shake the feeling that you could have saved yourself a lot of trouble. I graduated! Oh well. What is that spider web attached to? It's clearly not on anything. Come on, game developers, get it together. You can recognize the letter E from really far away. I would say might as well. I could almost get lapidary empathy as well. All right. Oh, right. I have business vision chips. On the way to where you're going, you wander into the vacant laboratory and look around. Big chunk of bloodstone. Oh, yeah, I've done this. Hey, how you going? How's it doing, dude? Hey, bro. Here you go, Floyd. One serving of barbecue.
Holy cow, thank you.
He takes a big sniff of the sauce.
Sweet and smoky. Just like Dad used to make. Well, just like the machines at Dad's factory used to make. Dad's job was just making sure the rats didn't unionize.
Is this a Ratatouille kind of situation? Floyd is now happily eating this lunch. You should leave him to it. Sure, why the fuck not? I'm running out of things to spend EXP on, so I might as well. Who's Augustus Dirge? It's not this house, is it? Oh, no, that's that house. Is that Crystal? Crystal Dream? Is that maybe in... Oops. Is that in Ocean City? Oh, it is. A couple of black orbs, or holes, or whatever these bizarre shadow monsters are made of, are drifting towards you. You experiment them with them a little bit, walking around behind them, moving erratically to see how closely they track you, trying to get them to collide with each other, and so on. But you can't really draw any conclusions from this. Also, they seem to be getting annoyed with all your fooling around. Well, though you aren't sure how you know that. Yeah, get him, Saul. You won! Okay, so you think like 2.25 millimeter thick gold is malleable? Yeah, I would think so. Because like gold cable bends pretty easily, doesn't it? Who was it? The Porquad? I don't remember what the Porquad was. Biff, Barnacle Face, less handsome Jeff, Peg Leg Joni. Old Turner Shiv tray on top of it. Swash pieces full of salt water. Not bad. The spearmint-flavored saltwater taffy will help keep you cool, which is what you need to be good with ranged weapons like spears. Assuming you're throwing the spears. Look, there isn't anything such as bullet mint. Oh, spearmint! I get it. If Church's Grade had been more successful, this would be a commoner's abode. Any chance I can just take this?
That ain't mine.
I think the cat dragged it in. So is that a yes? Don't remember the question. Cool. That is a yes. A shelf full of nautical nonfiction. You are non-interested in it. This nightstand looks like it was dredged up from an old shipwreck. There's a blubber lamp on top. Simple device. A glass vessel with a whale blubber with a whale with stuck in it. God, fuck. Blubber lamp really rolls off the tongue, though. It really is just a delightful phrase. Say it. I did! Blubber lamp. Say it again. It's incredible. Blubber lamp. 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 Okay. No, you're no fun. Elder Gray Cat. You notice these wearing a collar that says Ishmael. It's a name I recognize, but not from this game. Okay, so it seems you'd be able to move your skin if your skin was gold. Average skin thickness 2.25 millimeter, though the thickness was 4 millimeter. But you think you could move? I think so too. It probably wouldn't be comfortable. How long have you been on this question? Long enough. What do you want? Well, I'm from the Ocean City Watch Fly. You know, the newspaper? Don't trust the newspaper. No newspaper reporters either. Well, nor otters. Fortunately, I'm only one of those three things. Can I ask you about the park quad? Ain't nothing to say. Storm blew up unexpected. We hit a funny rock, all hands lost. Those decades ago. Why are you bothering me now? It's, slow news day? How many men were you in your crew? There's Big Leg, Handsome Jeff, and Less Handsome Jeff, and Old Barnacle Face. And, the other one. So 5. It's the other one. What's funny about the rock? You ever see a 30-foot black basalt obelisk sticking straight up out of the ocean? Can't say I have. Me neither. Nah, I've been sailing that route for years. So I guess what you said, funny, you didn't mean as in haha. Ain't know nothing about those. Except for the date marker I put. Do they just come with the house? New one pops up every once in a while. What's that got to do with anything? Well, nothing, I guess. What was the fish seller's name? Ain't recall. He was new. Just signed on for the last voyage. Didn't talk much. Eerie fella, to be honest. Eerie? Spooky. That's all I gotta say about him. You have a lot of urns? Bruised bodies washed ashore after a time. Didn't figure they'd want a sea burial after what happened, so I had them cremated. Well, except the fifth feller weren't never found. And I ain't recall that urn they got there. He was a member of the crew right and proper though, so he was as good as right to be here as any of them. Did you ever visit that little cathedral? Sure, we used to go and pay my respects once in a while, back before my knees started acting up. Got plenty of urns to talk to right here, though, Talk to the urns? Yeah, we shoot the breeze. We live all the glories and such. You say that like they talk back. Well, I do. And I can see from your face that you don't believe me. So you can ask him yourself, you landlubber. Just love to chat with fucking urns, then. Fine, but if you ain't got more any questions for me, ask him now. I'm tired of all this chit-chat shit. Alright? Hello? Anybody there? You look around, just make sure the captain is asleep, and then mutter gruffly to the urn. Yar there, Johnny. You can speak freely now, sailor. I got rid of that no-good landlubber. A muffled, youthful-sounding voice replies. Yar, Captain. What do they want, anyhow? Bah, nothing to import. Yar, basic landlubber prattle trying to sell newspaper and like that. Pay no, never mind. Aye, Captain. So, how are things? Oh, no problems, Captain. Everything's shipshape, haha. Haha. Always happy to chew the sea biscuits with you, though. Let's reminisce about old times. Great, I love hearing your stories about nautical adventure. Oh, and instead of that, why don't you tell me you got the name Peg Leg Johnny? That's because of my leg, right? Got a peg leg? Sure. How'd you get it? I got it because it lost the original leg. I assume so, Yar, but how? Well, hey, were you there when it happened? I gotta go sleep later! Oh, give me a second to stretch out. How you be doing there, handsome Jeff? Smooth sail, Captain. You feel like talking over old times? Yeah, why not? What particular yarn from your past you got in your mind? Let's talk about you. You wouldn't be your skin regularly, but you wouldn't be a statue. Yeah. especially if you still have like regular body heat to like warm it up a little bit, make it more malleable. Worth the 30 minutes of research? Hell yeah. The fellow next to you is less handsome Jeff, aye? Is this judgment of your relative per appearance is literal, or is it more of an ironic reversal sort of deal, yar? Well, you never... Wait a minute. Don't you remember what we actually look like? I mean, yeah, of course. Bye. Anything on your mind, Captain? Like what? I don't know, just if you wanted to wax nostalgic about old times or anything. Sure. Right, so, yar, huh? So, oh, right, those, old times, right? Sure, right you are, Captain. Those old times we had together. Yar, we should did. Many of them. Yar, anyway, I'm glad we had this talk. Everything going all right? Aye, Captain. There you cloud in the sky. Good, great. Are you in a chatting mood? Sure, yar. Well, you know me, Captain. Had a few words and all. Happy to listen, though. Right, well, actually, I was wondering on your name there, Thar. Barnacle Face? What about it? I was just wondering. Why? I mean, of course I know why, but if you have any insight into... I mean, you never actually said, you never asked before, so I thought you've already... Right, yeah, obviously I already... Anyway, you're not comfortable discussing it, that's fine. Yeah, okay, yeah, good. You are. So, sailor, how goes it? I'd ask what's new, but, are? You're not talking about it, are you, matey? Suppose you never were, come to that. So, as you were then, I could use some smokes, Captain. What? Smokes. Is it a cigarettes? Aye. What does an urn want with cigarettes? R? Alright then. Just leave my table as usual, please. This table? Well, I guess I don't have cigarettes, do I? Oh, bad imagine. Boys. Okay. Is that added officially to my list? Yes. Find some cigarettes. I had this thought because of epithet erased, where someone departed turns to gold, and he turns himself to gold, but he could still move. So I had to go Mythbuster on that shit. Yeah. I was assuming he just turned his skin to gold, not everything. Yeah, everything would be a statue. Well, just man, flags you down. Excuse me there, my good chap. Might have you a match on your person. I do not. Well, that just won't do. If you'd have to cause to set something light in the future. Actually did need one. The man tips his hat to you. The screws off before you can make him. That's kind of what I was hoping to happen, honestly. Okay, and then... Do you have matches? Or, not matches, cigarettes. Oh, there it is. Okay, but what if he turns everything, like, but his muscles to gold? Like, all of his bones, too. Just leave them fleshy muscles to be able to move around and shit, you know? Across from the street from you see the guy who tries to sell you those dirty joke books. Second thoughts, eh? Well, today's your lucky day because this book is still available. Yeah, I'll get it. Enjoy. I mean, I'm about to have, like, way too much EXP, so I can just get, like, a fuck ton of hot and sleaze armor. He continues to stand there. Are we done here? What are you waiting for? I want to watch you read it. Slowly back away. Sure, I'll grab an extra sleaze. Takes a lot of shit to... Takes a shit of a lot to make you blush. You put the cigarettes on the tray and quickly hatch a plan. Pushing the fifth urn, you put on Captain Dirch's voice again. Arr, matey, your smokes be it on the table as you wanted. Appreciate it, Captain. And then hide behind the captain, who was snoring in his chair. After a time, the bookcase slides aside, and an unshaven, shifty-looking guy pokes his head out and glances around surreptitiously. And he tips over to the table and picks up a pack of cigarettes and then returns to the secret door. The bookcase slides behind him. Well, what do you know? Would gold bones be better than regular bones? It'd be worth more. Also, with this info, I now know that you can choose to either turn someone into, like, a gold skin or just fucking kill them. Hell yeah. The shelf that guy came up from behind of, or rather, the shelf of which the guy, from which behind of which came the guy. Try to push the bookshelf aside, but it's locked in place. There must be a catch. Like, literally. Practical secret doors for the home of the handyman? Sure. So you pull the book all the way off the shelf and nothing happens. So you flip the book open and start rifling through the pages until you find with the page corner turned down. A diagram on the page shows the 3 most common unobtrusive latch mechanisms for bookshelf-based secret doors. And on closer inspection, this bookcase is using the second one. Cool. Give a respectful salute to all the dead soldiers. The bottles? Whoops. You think... maybe this guy thinks it's treasure. Well, it looks like trash to you. Hey! What are you doing in, Were you seriously about to ask me what I'm doing in here? Yeah, I was even saying it. Sounds stupid. How'd you find me? I hid and watched you come out for your smokes. I see, thought the captain's voice didn't sound quite right. So what's the deal? No, basically, it's just what it looks like. It looks like you're hiding in this old man's house to rob him while he sleeps. In that case, it's not all it looks like. I'm listening. I'll admit, at first I was planning on robbing him. Figured a note secret must have secret treasure, right? He wasn't a pirate. No, it turns out he's just a lonely old man with nobody to talk to. Except, well, his own sailing buddies, so I started hanging out in the back here and chatting with him through the wall. You didn't find it strange? He was a little spooked at first, but once I got a handle on how the different voices should sound and learned enough to keep up with the anecdotes, he relaxed. It's nice to have someone to talk to, even this situation is kind of weird, right? So, that's all? You do this just because you feel sorry for him? Hell yeah. I don't pretend I don't like having someone to stay rent-free, and his pension from the shipping company is pretty good. Short-term memory is kind of bad, so he doesn't pay much attention to the fact he's buying food for 2 people. He's a good guy. Sees your life. Don't screw it up for us, okay? Wait, what's it to you anyway? I'm here about the stolen urn. Yeah, that's probably a mistake. You mentioned the 5th sailor a few times, so I thought you might like to have the whole crew together, you know? So I lifted a random urn from a little cathedral to the spot. Seems like a good idea at the time. Well, the vicar needs it back. Yeah, okay. It'll be weird if it just vanishes, though. Can you swap it for another one? Captain doesn't open them, so he won't know if there's no ashes in it. Okay, fine. I'll see what I can do. New? Oh, yeah, my sleeves armor. And my 17 unspent XP. So we need an urn, huh? I also need that. Find an urn. Alright, think back real far. Have I been in any place that contains a likewise urn that I might be able to steal? I don't think there was one at Brewster's. You stop dead in your tracks and you see 3 fishmen lurking in the mouth of an alley up ahead. They're peering around their glistening, staring eyes and gribbling quietly at each other until one of them notices you, and his 2 companions start walking toward you, making wet growling sounds. Oh, jeez, what even are you guys? Whoop. Well, are you evil invaders, or are you natives that were displaced by an urban development seeking to reclaim what's rightfully yours? The fisherman confer briefly. Evil? Okay, thanks. As long as we're on the same page. Sorano! You shake the dubious soda can until the ball starts to rattle and pop the tab and hurl at the fisherman. It explodes in a spray of sweet carbonated water, which they like, and glittering aluminum shrapnel, which they don't. The confluence of these 2 conflicting emotions confuses them plenty enough for you to make your escape. Woo! Now here's the question. If you turned the blood into gold, would it stay liquid or just immediately harden? I think it would harden. Some kind of like cold fusion type shit? I don't know. Are those not urns up against the... Well, yes, but though that's the urn that I need to find to replace? Like, I can't just pick an urn up and then put it back down and say it's a different urn. I need to take it. Oh, what about this? Oh. I can't just pull the flour out of it, steal it. Nothing but bag sandwiches with threatening notes attached to them. Rate it. Oh, and I also can't fish afterwards? I never understand when I am and am not allowed to do shit like that. Because, like, sometimes you can, like, loot it and then fish, and then sometimes, like, it's one or the other. And it never tells you which one it is, which is one of my personal gaming pet peeves. Maybe would there be, like, a replacement urn in here? There were old urns, but I can't... Oh, because, because these are also the urns I need to... Yeah. Oh, spare urns. Fucking didn't even read that shit. Perfect. Actually, I should start reaching inside of those now that I've got, like, all the XP that I want. Bartender? This is the second drunkest fishman you've ever seen. He opens up a bottle of some greenish-brown liquid that you assume is probably mostly kelp juice and sewer moss squeezings. Sure. Fishman concoction. Bartender pours some of the liquid into a barrel cocktail shaker and shakes it up with a handful of gravel and pours it into an empty tin can. Sounds delicious! The game seems to consist of throwing a handful of pebbles and rusty nails on the table. It's both very simple and very vague. Sounds like I could bamboozle some people here. You put some meat on the table. The croupier blinks at it, but doesn't object. He picks up the nails and pebbles and hands them to you. You shake them up, drop them on the table, and they bounce roll, but quickly come to a rest. The croupier looks up and then nods at you. You don't have much of a sense of how this game actually works yet, so you hesitantly pick up a nail and drop it back on the table at random. Then the nail comes to rest. The croupier looks impressed. He adds a pile of fisherman eggs to your meat and pushes them towards you. You won, apparently. Cool. Spiffy. You've already won their game, though. Well, we did need those eggs. Dude, just go to the Dead Guy Emporium. That's a real and perfectly legal store for urns. I mean, technically this is like a Dead Guy Emporium. Molly notices some tin cans scared in an alleyway. Oh yeah, take turns shooting. We've done that random event before. Cool. Of cremains. An urn of ashes that was borrowed to play the part of the old captain's crew. Name plaque is on it too. Old and weathered and hard to read. Did you switch out that fifth urn yet? Yeah, I did. Great, so square then. Everything's Jake? Look, this is really shady and weird, and you should just be honest with the guy. Yeah, I guess you're right. I've got to build up to it, though. If I just pop out of the bookshelf at him, he's liable to have a heart attack. He'll try to kill me. Alright, well, good luck. Can I just, like... Can the jig be up? Aw. I was kind of thinking we'd get some knowledge about these rocks by doing this quest, but I guess not. Wait, if Walmart sells guns, would they sell urns? Probably. If they got that, it'd be, they'd sell the funny grandma box. Oh, and then you go back to Polycarp's and drop off the urn. Oh, did I just give you it?
Oh, it's you. Have you found your missing ashes yet?
I did. Here you go.
Wonderful. I'll get this polished and reinstalled right away. Blessings upon you, my child. In fact, let me make that blessing literal. I have some holy water of St. Polycarp around here somewhere. Here we go.
He takes a little bottle of water and splashes it on your forehead. Cool. Aye, it burns! Just kidding. Say, who's in that urn anyway?
Unfortunately, we don't know his name, but he was a sailor who washed ashore near here after shipwreck. Some locals took him in, but he didn't survive the night. Poor fellow. He was interred here as an act of charity.
Was that about 50 years ago, give or take?
Now it was more like 300 years ago.
Interesting. Hold on. Is he Ghost?
Thanks for not blowing my cover. Means a lot to me. Captain too. Even if he doesn't know it.
How interesting. 1 cigarette. Bad for you, but not as bad as the whole pack. The cigarette is much less wet than when you found it. Nice. Okay. Actually, I might end the stream sometime soon. We'll see. Okay, so we just need to turn this in. We still need to find some cheese. We could go to fish and chips. And beat up a fly somewhere. Okay. Let's try and finish up some of this shit that we got going on, then maybe end the stream after that. I think I could make some decent progress in the next 11 minutes for it. Burger style. 3 of those, please. Okay, and then Rufus at the bottom, Zeta Omega Omicron. Speedrun go! Solve the equations for extra speed! Oh, wait, no, not him. You. Give me your soldier serum. Yep, got it right here. Thanks. Don't mention it, unless you want to decide you want more later. In which case, mention it. That's an epic-ass potion, dude. Bring me a treat. Triple meat. Interesting. Okay, so I can do quests for him to get more of those. Gotcha. Rufus. Memorize them. You commit all the equations to memory, you don't know what any of it means, but you'll know you'll do okay in the midterm. Hell yeah. Oh, I could just go straight to Rufus's lab. You progress from where you ever started, wherever you're going, is interrupted by 3 rows, appear and move your path. Human intercepted. Human is bigger than convo. Initiate. Oh, therefore, lambda operator for we require information function. Oh, okay, what do you want to know? Using query, why do we exist? Oh, good, the easy one. Sarcasm detected. Look, why are you asking me? Well, I didn't build you. Why not ask the students that built you? Reply. When we approach, they, sound volume loud and movement direction opposite and speed fast. They scream and run away. Got it. Well, I guess if the baking soda volcano I made in 8th grade started asking me existential questions, I'd be a little unnerved too. Who cares about your purpose? Heck, buddy, there's no such thing. Nihilism detected. Well, in a sense, I guess. But look, the meaning of life is whatever you want it to be. You gotta find your own purpose. You get me? Evaluation, helpfulness, low. Alright, fine, have it your way. Your purpose is to give me some meat. A little open on the, little slot opens on the robot's chest and some meat falls out. Nice, thanks! The good end. Hey, Rufus, I got the eggs.
Oh, great. Let me just process these and... No, whoops, I misplaced the decimal. I only need 0.3 pounds of eggs. Well, I guess now I've got plenty of this goop, you can keep the extra eggs.
Alright, hooray.
Let me write down here where to find the fish mother's nest. You'll also need this.
An odd-shaped tool for Sadie Parkham stamped on it, leading you to wonder exactly why Rufus had it.
I know which slather with its foul-smelling jelly, and come back and see me if you need it reapplied.
Gross! You suspect that this is an ordinary rag, but you don't want to hurt Rufus's feelings by asking. Well, he assures me it's necessary, so I guess let's go do it.
You wander through a doorway marked Department of Esoteric and Forbidden Mathematics and immediately get lost, despite the fact it was a single straight hallway without any intersections. The walls and floor meet at weird angles. I didn't mention the ceiling because there just isn't one. It's just another wall. As you're desperately trying to keep your cool and figure your way out of here, an office door opens and a cloud of irrational numbers seep out. So rational, you might as well call them insane. You take a deep breath and adjust your assumptions about geometry to accommodate a less Euclidean viewpoint, and manage to find a gap between the two walls that's wide, or tall, or perhaps deep, enough to escape through. You emerge from the doorway you originally entered, and as far as you can tell, your heart is still on the correct side of your body. SIT Chemicals Department Dump Zone. What was that? A wise person said that fishing is not a good use of time, but that person probably didn't have as much spare time as you. Hell yeah! I'll get a couple fish in a sack. Some fish in a sack. What the fuck is that emote? Is this a frog? I think it's a pot. Okay, we'll use the tool. Break the box open, destroying the tool in the process. Awesome. Cursed fishing rod. Nice. Some strange marks have been painted on this pylon. Adopt the bank. The section of the bank is kept clean and safe by the SIT department. Nasty mud hole. Is a cloaca covered in mud worse than a regular cloaca? Well, there's one way to find out.
I'm gonna jump in the cloaca.
Oh, I don't like those sounds. You emerge from that disgusting hole into a slightly less disgusting cave. Although, let's not be unclear here. The cave is very disgusting. Wet piles of eggs litter the uneven ground. You hear a quiet gurgling, breathing sound from the other end of the cavern. Let's get this Rufus's stupid fucking pearl. A shadow rift. In a second. Well, this is almost definitely the fish mother. Maybe I'll jump in here first. You did not like that noise? Me either. Oh, oxygen! Oh. Guess I don't need to breathe in here. Cool. Noted. I thought like maybe I had to get like air back from those like bubbles or some shit. What the fuck is this?
A throbbing ring of negative energy around a chalice-shaped object. It might be a chalice.
Put them around the wet pliers and somehow managed to close it. Nice. I heard like Sonic underwater timer sound in my head. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Swap back to reality. Whoop, I got gravity.
You hear a smooth, melodious voice speaking directly into your mind. You are cunning and wildly human to have bypassed the defenses of this place.
Thanks. Don't ask how I did it.
I already know. Fear not. The eggs I give my children to take care of are largely non-viable. It helps them keep out of trouble if they think they have responsibilities. Why have you sought out this audience with me, human?
Well, it's about the pearls.
Ah, so you are a treasure hunter, are you? You have killed 9 of my children. Yes, I counted. Have further temerity to trick your way into my lair in pursuit of material wealth.
It's not like that.
Your words are the ashes of one whose pants are aflame, human. I will grant you no such boon.
Nuts. So if I didn't fight any fishman, I could have just gotten the pearl? Interesting. Like, honestly, this game would be so much fun to, like, play through again, honestly. Oh, that also handicaps that ability, huh? Interesting. Alright, buttons. That should kill. Not immediately, but with the fleet. That'll do. You won! Hopefully that won't suffer a protracted fishman war or anything. Fish Mother's Pearl. This isn't even shiny.
Lame. Got a fucking rusty pearl.
They should have just given me it. It's got that Undertale kind of replayability. Hell yeah. But like, also with all like the different like class options and like abilities and how like you can just like take wildly different routes down a couple of different like optional paths. Cause like there might be like a whole Friends with the Fishmen arc that like we just never got to even like see, you know? Teeming mass of fishmen. This is apparently where the Fish Mother keeps most of her young. Go fishing. Fighting, actually. Alright, so I'm assuming this is another just like infinite fighting segment. Damn, Saul is eating these bitches up. Yeah, dude. Saul is fucking stonks, man. Cause like, I spend 1 AP and he deals 15 damage and he heals me for whatever damage he does and I can use that 4 times per turn if I want to. Oh, you know what? I should take off my SIT ring and put on the one that gives him +2 everything. I'm so glad we called Saul, me too. Wait, no, this one. Yeah. Now he's gonna do 18 damage and healing? Like every attack? 4 times a turn, first turn, 2 times a turn, every other turn? Like, honestly, I feel like I'm fucking stacked in this game. Man, she keeps reading that Applied Ballistics book. Oh, hello again. What should I do with all the extra fisherman eggs?
Well, I can cook them for you. A pinch of lye and some muriatic acid, and they're totally edible.
Man, after playing fucking Payday for so long, muriatic acid just gave me like a fucking Rats flashback. Look, I don't want to know how you do that. I don't want to know how you know that. He whips up the glistening eggs together with some chemicals and fries them up over a Bunsen burner for you. Ever been to an ocean at low tide? Imagine frying that smell. Okay. You got them gains! Hell yeah, dude. You can't really scramble this kind of egg, but Rufus did his best. 5 HP regen per round. Ooh, that's a good item. Alright. We are at the 4th hour. Let's see if there's any other side quests I want to finish real quick. What, did I not give it to him? There we go. I got the pearl. Don't ask me for details.
That gross, huh?
No questions.
Well, that pearl's beaut.
Is it?
I'm going to have to go hardcore analysis mode for a while. I'll give you a call when I figured out my next step of the plan.
Alright, I'm assuming that will happen back at my main place. I can do that when we finish the thing. I need to find cheese. This is nice eventually, but I don't need to do that now. Let's go to the library and see if we can find that book and maybe just end the stream by clearing the cursed item. While exploring the halls of SIT, you take a wrong turn and find yourself in a locker room full of goblins. And best as you can figure out from context, this must be SIT's varsity snapping towels at butts team. Except the sport probably has a better name than that. Towel butt? Butt snap? Hey, what's your sport called? Foot base. Well, that doesn't make any sense at all. Well, what are you, some kind of nerd or another kind? Another kind? Yo, goblins. Here, watch me just fucking destroy them all. Dude, how is he our best attack? The Sol piano combo. Didn't even need the piano. We're just that good. Baseball, Jocelyn strap. You won! Unfortunately, it isn't the final, so there's no trophy. Oh, dang. Jocelyn football helmet. Never mind, Paul swept. Yeah, we're getting that Paul sweep, dude. Sol sweep. Why did I say Paul? Have I been in here before? An elderly gentleman greets you with a politely inquiring smile. Hello again. Are you a student now? I am, yep. Got my student ID and everything, see? Yep, that looks to be in order. Well then, my name is Douglas. What can I do for you? Why does that man have an eyeball for a head? He's quite a sight, isn't he? Please don't be alarmed. I'm more confused, to be honest. Didn't I, our college colleague Janet, over there to my right, shall we say, unusual past? What happened? We worked in a circus sideshow together. That was more than 30 years ago now. You don't seem like sideshow material. Why can't I say sideshow? Perhaps not, but regard. He stands up and turns to face the wall. But he's still looking right at you. His entire back is identical to his front, with another face in the back of his head. And all of his clothes are tailored to match. What? Ah ha ha. Please excuse me, but I do always enjoy the reaction of new students. Paul? Is that name some trusty piano? Yeah, this is my piano. That's the name of my piano. Pauliano. So that's what it's short for. He sits back down to a chorus of cracks and pops as his joints reverse in new positions. Jeez. Oh, don't worry, it sounds much worse than it feels. A regimen of stretching exercises keeps me fit as a fiddle. Anyway, after the three of us escaped the circus, we headed east. The Institute took us in out of scientific curiosity and gave us work as librarians. How'd you escape? Now, it's not a story that really bears recounting. Besides, the three of us prefer to look ahead, not back. Even myself, haha. Is there anything else I can help you with? Is there? I'm looking for a book. But this is gonna sound dumb. I've been doing this job for years. I assure you, whatever it is, I've heard dumber. Well, I don't know the title of the book, or what it's about. All I know is that it's hardcover and about so big and probably an antique. Well, something of that size and age would be in our stacks. The books out front here are ones that won't be mourned if an undergrad doodles in the margins or uses a slice of bologna as a bookmark. Okay. Can we call that combo the Sal Paul Power Hour? Love it. That's that. What's the word that people use when things go off of tongues to be smooth? Roll. Rolls off the tongue. Jesus, I thought of like 17 other words for it. Nothing now. Perfect. A tall, wiry man with a single giant eyeball for a head glares at you as you approach to him. Hello? Douglas calls over to you. I'm afraid the stack's off limits to undergraduates, faculty and alumni only. Do I have to pass all my courses first? Didn't I? Exactly. Once you have all 3 signatures and your course transcripts, Ted will verify them and let you through. And I should warn you, not that I think you'd attempt to cheat or anything, but Teddy's very good at spotting forgeries, and has a lot of pent-up anger and frustrations. Ted clenches and unclenches his fists while watching you carefully. Unfortunately, I do. You hand Ted your transcript, and he inspects it carefully. After a moment, he nods and hands back the transcript, gestures to the door with a thumb nod. Cool. I'm gonna look at the rest of this room first. Cascades off the tongue. Yeah. Rides, glides, you know, slides, rolls. That's the word I was looking for. Look up a name. Charles Wallace. He never went. What about me? What? Oh, faculty. Do I need to know his last name? Can I just look up Douglas?
Hello, dear. Are you new here?
Yes, my name is Ruse.
My name's Janet. Please don't be alarmed by my visible mechanical insides. I am in no pain.
Well, that's good. But, isn't the, mobility an issue?
Oh, I'm perfectly mobile. I have wheels, and the Robotectronics department has provided me with some very nice telescoping arms. I'm just sitting down right now, because with the majority of students on break, I don't have any books that need shelving.
Oh, okay.
Anything I can help you with, dear?
Know anything about Robotectronics?
Ah, well, you've come to the right place. I spent quite a lot of time at the Robotectronics department.
Oh, this is the hint thing. Gotcha. Alright, let's go to the stacks. Hi there, Ted. So, nice weather we're having. Actually, now I think about it, it's been pretty overcast and gloomy. It was really raining the other night, too. Do you like when it rains? Is it worse for you? Your favorite saying? It proceeds off the tongue. Got any hobbies? Painting? Photography? Nah, I guess not. He nods slightly. Oh, great, which one? Well, still, nice to hear. Alright. Yo, dude, can I join your class? This old man is chanting something in a language you can't understand. Apparently conducting some kind of dark ritual with a rather important-looking book, which you'll have already noticed is generating some kind of ominous dark portal. Excuse me.
What? What do you want? Get easy and busy.
Well, it's just I'm looking for a certain book, and I'll be frankly amazed if it isn't the one you've got on that pedestal right there.
You think I'm going to just give it to you? Get out of here!
What are you actually doing?
Didn't I just tell you not to interrupt me?
Well, yeah, but you're already interrupted now, so you might as well tell me, right?
Oh, yes, certainly. I'll just reveal my entire plan to some random grad student, whoever you are. That would certainly be to my advantage.
He is a gamer. You're right. Would it? Oh, you're being sarcastic.
A stellar observation. Full marks. Now get out of here before I put you on double strict probation.
Jeez, you don't have to get so sore about it. I gotta say, though, I don't think you're gonna get very far with those candles.
Excuse me?
Well, you need some proper occult candles for a job like this. Store-bought. I mean, listen, I know a guy.
I'll have you know I made these candles myself. They're pure beeswax and virgin's blood.
Virgin's blood? On a college campus? Think again, buddy.
It's a nerd college, you fool. Virgins are plentiful.
Sure, about as plentiful as beehives, right?
Are you even trying to imply that my beeswax isn't... No, don't touch that!
The old man rushes forward as you reach to pick up one of the candles and accidentally brushes against the portal. He screeches in pain and terror as he's sucked into it with a whoosh, like a mouse caught by a shop vac, and then the portal vanishes with a quiet... Whoops. This is unmistakably the book you were looking for. Before I take it... Wait a minute. Don't tell me that I don't see that. Oopsie spoopsies, we killed a man. I mean, we were going to. Technically, we just saved ourselves the trouble of killing him via murder. Check it out as examine it, or as in borrow it from the library. Indefinitely? Librum umbra malamovila. This book radiates menace. The spine is as dry and cracked as the spine of a spooky skeleton. The binding reminds you of a skeleton bound to a dungeon wall with rusty manacles. The picture of a skeleton on the cover is also evocative of something scary, but you can't place what it is. Spooky, scary skeletons send shivers down your spine. Gotta figure out how to interact with these symbols. That was probably the less violent death. Yeah, probably. The other one definitely involved the Saul Paul Power Hour. What if I was to open the nope? What if I peck it? Okay, so that's a no-go. Another 4-letter word, huh? What, do I need, like, a rope? Born? I'll try it. Hey, do you think I can maybe double use the O? Got him. A throbbing ring of negative energy around an ominous bookcase. Am I supposed to be able to take those somehow? Oh, wait, this is just a copy of the student handbook. There's nothing unusual about it. Well, shoot. The cursed book has got to be around here somewhere. Oh, this one. Yeah, that makes sense. You open the book. The symbols on the first page writhe and change. This book is dangerous and you shouldn't read it anyway. But I want to have evil power! Come on! Let me make bad decisions already! Damn, that man fucking died for no good reason. He had the wrong book. Yeah, like, he could have just let us walk by him and no one had to die. Alright, let's see if we're done here. Was that it? Whoops. Yeah, take it back, uncurse it, give the Chuck key back to Wallace. Find cheese. Don't need to do this. Use one of those. And we still haven't heard a fly. So yeah, I think we're basically good. Alright, let's go uncurse that book. Get chapter 4? Is it gonna be? Chapter 4? Up and ready? Call the mob again.
Don Toblerone speaking.
Don, that was unusually concise. Are you feeling okay?
The boss is mad about a telephone bill. I've been encouraged to keep this brief.
I see. Well, what's the job?
Greasy Steve will have the details for you.
Oh, not Greasy Steve. Okay, is go to Greasy Steve in my side quests now? Yeah, perfect. That'll be good enough. Oh, I can uncurse the fishing rod. Sure. Ah, cursed. Stripped of all Eldritch magic and mystic, the once cursed fishing rod is now perfectly banal. Actually, it looks pretty lousy, which doesn't matter much, because the line was dismissed along with the curse. The machine winds up whirring and humming at odd intervals, casting about for some elusive frequency. This continues for some time, and you begin having difficulty breathing. Just as you fear you might pass out from the incessant cycling, stops with a pop. The curse has been removed, and you can breathe once again. The fishing rod's curse now swims in the very depth of the machine, daring any astral fisherman to come down and get it. Oh, not Greasy Steve. He smells of McDonald's and bad decisions. Oh, now I'm here.
Is this the fish? Is this the fish? Is this the fish?
This one looks like the most range damage fish.
Nobody knows a trout as sweet as saucy Mr. Calvin meat. I'd like to kiss the other trout on tails or thereabouts, but I'll tell you my most base desire to be fished down and thrown into a fryer.
Fished, thrown into a fryer.
Top hat's dripped out.
Nobody sees and nobody woos the poor invisible glubby-glue-loo. But if you could make this Lucer a winner, if you'll rebirth me upstairs as somebody's dinner. I feel like I'm gonna pick him. I make mischief and a wretched soul chaos. His fish sticks only go. Well, almost only see him lonely, and to you I won't lie. Tonight I'd like to die, but you're hooked and then be cooked. I like Top Hat. Mr. Calvin Meat.
Whoa!
Your mind tingles and the fishing rod's curse has caught another fish today. You get the feeling the more fish you help him catch, the happier he'll be. Wait, who's he? You just know deep in your gut that this curse is a man. Not in the way that sailors talk about their ships using female pronouns. This isn't a male curse. This curse is a man. Weird. There's 3 buttons on the machine. Uncurse, project, and that'll be to either project into a previously severed curse, and then neither. Go back in? One second. What's the point of picking? Okay, so if I choose Fisher Sticks, what happens then? Nothing? Alright, well, I'll pick Top Hat just to lock that in as my last choice. But I fundamentally have no fucking clue what any of that is even about. Uncurse. Itavero. You offer the grim Latin tome to the machine. Your head tingles as the machine thrums and vibrates. Inhuman vowels ululate in your ear. Dark words form at the tip of your tongues. A cacophony of language reverberates and resounds and pow! Suddenly dissipates. The curse is severed from the book. All that nasty Latin has been wiped away, revealing the uncorrupt beauty beneath. 101 delicious mutton recipes. Having lifted the curse, you realize now it's a cookbook. It's a cookbook! The book's curse now lives in the machine. I don't think you can project your consciousness into it. Think again, pal! Hyla, Smalbard. There's still wisdom left in old Ferdinand for those who ask the right questions. Henricus has much confidence to come here alone. Barbarian! Yes, I'll stand before you in the name of Imperial Gaius Julius Caesar Divus, dominus of these lands. The Emperor's birthday is next Mercury's Day. It's a big birthday, he'll be 40. Son his birthday card, Barbarian. The Empire should look upon you with favor of your tribe. Threaten him. Step aside, Enriquez. We'll go right through you. I don't respond to threats. I don't threaten to tear men down the middle. I do it. I don't respond to threats. You respond to me or you'll die. Look at me. What happened to the man who stands in my way? I don't respond to rhetorical questions. How would you like to die today? I don't respond to open questions. God, I see we're making progress on this. Fish sticks are good, yeah. I haven't had many, but I've enjoyed the ones I do. Oh, that's a rhetorical question. That's an open question. Recall and process questions. Okay. Is that rhetorical? And with bedfellows of your eyes, do you remember that? That's a recall. Isn't that a threat? Fair, Grimhild. It's fairly won. You're right. I would not wish to lose my eyes and be deprived in turn of your fine beauty. It's not personal, Henricus. It's just a birthday card. Are you attached to your eyes? A sharp wit is yours, indeed, Grimhild. But oh, if you had only lashed me with Latin tongue, your bobs would ring like great poetry. You bore me with your Latin. Ya, Grimchild. A birthday card to Imperator Gaius Caesar Divus. A powerful document. There's no better opportunity for the tribes to the north to gain Caesar's notice and favor. Punch it into the fucking sky. Oh. I did? Maybe I shouldn't have. Consummatum est! The curse that once lodged within that forbidden and nasty text has been unwritten and undone. You find it in a fascinating final chapter you did not notice before. Increases meat drops. What do you know? I'm vegetarian. I don't really want to read this. Happy birthday, Caesar, wherever you are.
Thanks, Roost, but it's Jessica, not Caesar, and it's not my
Birthday. Sorry, my mistake. Why is it smoking? Should it be doing that? Is that bad? I think that's bad. I got the book and possibly also a bachelor's degree in robotechnics. Not technically sure.
Wow, sounds like a busy day.
Yep, that's a fair assessment. I'm going to bed now.
Okay, sleep tight. We're having some trouble pinpointing the next artifact, but we should have it sorted out in the morning.
Okay. Just gonna drop something off the speakeasy, because I don't remember what it was, but I remember there was something. Hi, Dan.
Right back at you, baby. And what's new?
Found this case of absinthe.
Ah, this will attract some door artsy types. I love it.
I'm gonna be getting some drunk off of absinthe tomorrow, dude. Alright, time to go.
Oh, I almost forgot. Before he left on his errand, Charles asked me to have you pick a third store.
Of course. Jard's Hardware. Burton's Bakery. La Table Enchantée. What do you think I'd get from a hardware store? Because I'm thinking either the bakery or... I don't really need that many food items now, don't I? Maybe a hammer? I mean, yeah, but like... I'm wondering if that's gonna... Because we have one place that's giving us just, like, muscle-type weapons. And that's kind of what this sounds like. Well, let's try a hardware store, because I definitely don't need this, and I maybe don't need this, but I might need this, so let's see what they give me. I hope you get a piece of bread to beta people with. I would, but it's either going to be like a magic weapon or a muscle weapon, and I don't use either.
Okay, we'll get moved in.
Awesome. Convenience. Thy name is science. Oh, perfect. I guess I just go to bed now, yeah? Cool. All right, you woke up, you started college, you finished college. Yep, it's been a long day. Sit? No, sorry, I laid down, actually. Through stretches, if you each whispering. The whispering drifts in and out and mixes together, making it hard to stand.
All I got, all I'm doing, brawn, study, bluffing.
Well, I guess I'll make the one with brawn shut up? Scowling one? You quiet one of them. Now you can hear the others. Nice. This dream has a horrible hole in it. Cool, I'll jump in that. My research wasn't thorough enough.
What did you do, you idiot?
Something prevented me from entering the campus. Will the barrier hold without me? Oh, only one can hope. Back to the waking world? I guess so. Alright! So thanks everyone who joined me for this installment of Shadows over Loathing. I'm having a great time with this game. And I cannot wait to play more of it. Probably this coming Tuesday. This coming Monday is probably going to be more D&D. We're going to get up to some more goblin shenanigans. Going to probably break into the Mordland of Eberron. Have some fun with the dead gray mist in there and see what happens. So yeah, that's going to be it for me. Thanks everyone who joined me until the end and everyone who was here along the way. I hope you all have a wonderful night. And until the next stream, I will see you later. Good night, everybody.